Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious?
tunnel dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. I say hello once more to you guys for the last day of the M Cup 3. The M Cup, in case you forgot about it. We took a little break from it sort of yesterday, but it's a tournament that has been running over the last 2 weeks. It is the ATR tournament, of course. ATR stands for all the randoms, because in this tournament, players play random races, random heroes, random mercenaries. Also, on very unusual maps, by the way. We had a group stage consisting of 16 players. The playoffs followed, and now we're down to the top 3. One from each region has survived. LawLiet from Korea in the grand final, defeating Happy previously in the upper bracket final. Happy in the lower bracket now because of this, and Infi was battling his way through the lower bracket. Very impressive run by Infi throughout the lower bracket. 3 wins in a row here, where, by the way, Infi was forced down by Happy in the playoffs. Happy is also the reigning champion of last M Cup number 2. Oh wait, what is M Cup number 1? Hold on. Did I get this confused? No, it was indeed the last M Cup. In M Cup 2, Happy took first, Infi took second. Again, both these players in the top 3, and LawLiet top 2 already guaranteed. And that is the rough outline. We're about to start the first game of the day. Thank you, Stolzi92, with the first time normal sub. I almost said prime sub. Thank you very much. Welcome. All right, let's get our first map on the road. Best of 5 here for the lower bracket final, and it's going to be a best of 7 grand final. Oh, and we got more gifted subs coming in. YoungFang888 with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Here we are. First map of the day. By the way, there is one bonus feature in this game mode, or in this tournament, I should say, and that is that... Wait, let me set up the overlay properly here. There we go. Happy does indeed spawn as undead here on the first map. Per series in the M Cup, you can redraw once. That means that when you load into the game, and you see your race, and you make your hero, once you made your hero, your first hero, up to 10 seconds after that, you can call for a redraw, and then the game gets rehosted. So that means that if you don't like your race and your hero, or don't like both of them, then once per series you can redraw. And this is relevant because Happy did it already. This is the second map host of Icemont Burlums. So this is still the first map, obviously, but on the first attempt, Happy didn't like what he got. And I can tell you what he got. It was Human and Pitlord. I feel like we haven't seen much Pitlord at all so far in this tournament. I'm trying to remember. Did I see any Pitlord? There must have been. I mean, we've seen so many heroes. I'm pretty sure we've seen all of them. Not necessarily as a first hero, but as second or third heroes. So, this means also that Happy cannot redraw anymore for the rest of this series. He used his 1 redraw already. Infi could do it. Infi here with Night Elf, a race he's very familiar with. And Happy, of course, with Undead. Very familiar indeed with this race. I feel like Undead, when you play Fast Expo on the right map, has normally a pretty solid early game. While mid-game, you might be lacking the DK aura. Almost any hero can play Fast Expo. Especially works well with summoner heroes. Oh, here's the Archmage. In my opinion, one of the very best heroes in this game mode. Archmage, always really good. And both get him. Wait, did he steal that last hit? No. Akai was trying to steal. It's a summoner hero, good for the early game, for creeping, for expanding, and of course the aura always great for other heroes later on, and maybe even for some casters if you would play those. So a little catch up for all you guys who haven't seen the ATR tournament yet the last couple of days and weeks. It is random races, random heroes, and also random mercenaries. There's level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on, up to level 10 mercenaries in the merc camp. They become available as time goes on. So, at the start of the game, only low-level mercs, and later on, higher levels. Oh, sick last hit steal by Infi. That is huge. That is gigantic, actually. Really painful for Happy. Very, very well done by Infi here, securing the last hit. It's level 2 for him. Happy now, very low experience only. This expo is pretty easy to creep, but giving away the last hit, that hurts. We have a counter expansion coming up. Tree of Life on the way. Happy might be looking for a cancel. Oh, is he going to get the 4 points around here? That will be quite the statement at the start of the game. Doesn't quite get the surround, but a bit of blocking, a bit more damage. But Water Elementals are always known to be quite good against ghouls, especially on level 3 Archmage. But we're not there yet. Happy has not yet expanded, by the way. I wonder if he's perhaps going to tech instead. No, apparently not. Alright, here we go. Happy attacking into the Night of main base, where the tech has already begun. If Happy could stick around here and apply pressure for like 90 seconds, even if he doesn't find any kills, that time being bought for the expo would be huge. But Happy's gonna fall back a bit with the ghouls. That gives Infi again the time to perhaps move out. Look for an expo cancel. Humans love to do this. Canceling the undead expansion with AM, Water Elementals, and Footies. What the hell is this? I've never seen that merc before. Nether Dragon Hatchling. Yo, this guy seems really strong. Early game flying mercenary. And the damage here is pretty good. 25, even more. We've seen the Harpy Scout a bunch of times. It's also an early game mercenary, but that one has like almost no damage. This one here is pretty good though. Look how fast it is. This merc seems kind of busted, dude. Good damage. Great for scouting. Really quick. Gonna get the first blood here. Oh, almost. A little bit of a deny. Happy finally got the level 2. At last, he's got the aura. Now it's time for Infi to creep up his natural. Tree of Life taking a little while to get over there. But Infi's gonna be enjoying a much faster tech. How much can Happy do here aggressively? It's only 4 ghouls. AM, not yet level 3, so it seems like this should not lead to too much, but we'll see. More ghouls are joining from the main base. Eridar Sorcerer, we've seen this guy a bunch of times. He's got Dispel against the Water Elemental. Quickly running out of mana, though. Level 3 now for Infi's Archmage. I would say Infi's in a pretty good spot right here. Yeah, level 2 Water Elementals now, plus all these archers. That's a lot of damage against ghouls. One goes down right away. Oh, Happy. Do you really want to go in here? I don't know if that's not perhaps a bit too daring. I guess archers are still pretty frail, so he can try to trade out units here. We also got Skellies. Archers being pulled back. One more kill, though. So I think it was a 2-for-2 exchange. 2 archers for 2 ghouls. Happy's Expo has been mining for a long time. Tech has begun. And we're getting a second crypt. It always seems to me like Fiends feel a lot worse when you don't have Death Knight support. Both Coils and Aura are really, really good for Fiends. I feel like Ghouls can be played more easily without Aura. As with Frenzy, they get pretty fast regardless. Happy, by the way, not done yet here with the attack. If he gets the Tree of Life kill, that would be very, very bad news for Infi, but he's going for the counterattack. The archers and the level 3 Archmage, and not to be forgotten, the Nether Dragon. But Happy's gonna get it. Perhaps the Tree of Life, not well enough protected as it seems. Oh, maybe the repair is just good enough. It's very, very close. Towers being cancelled, Acolytes being killed. Both bases are suffering, but it seems like one of the Night Elf Infi is suffering more. Staff home on the Archmage, back to the shop. If now he can hold the expansion, looks like Happy should be pretty far ahead. But the AM level 3 is still applying some good pressure. Probably going to take out the Nerub as well. Happy doesn't have many units right now that he can fight with. Not many at all, in fact. Might be trying to force the TP, but the Archmage is pretty tanky for Infi here. With a bonus HP and armor. And we get a Podum second. Ooh, Archmage. Might be in trouble here. Goes for the aura, not for the searing arrow. Happy had a good attack across the map, but finds himself with almost no units to defend with. It's about to change though, seemingly. More and more fiends are joining. Archmage level 4 already though, really good. Also Dryad reinforcements now, very strong. Happy gets level 3, but the thing is, there's Dryads against him on the field already. So this is where the Dryad timing is going to work out wonderfully for Infi. That's why Happy is making the Fiends. That does make sense, of course, against the dangerous Dryads in the mid-game. And Happy is stabilizing. It seemed like a close call, but he's resupplying the Expo with the mining Acolytes. In the meantime, Infi's Tree of Life is getting close to finished, but he is definitely far behind on gold. Second hero, we saw already the Podum for Infi. It's got 2 ranged heroes with aura. What's Happy gonna get? Also Podum! What the hell? What are the odds of this? Also very good for Fiends. I would say this is actually better for Happy. He's gonna be having primarily a ranged army later on, whereas Infi is probably gonna move into Bears pretty soon. That is normally something you will need, especially against Fiends. Fiend upgrades could amplify that aura even more, or rather the aura amplify the upgrades. Landhorn of Stormwind, another aura for Happy. Doesn't want to take the fight here at the moment. His forces are rather minimal. Only 3 Fiends. He's going to TP out and save him. As Infi can finally begin mining. But man, the gold difference is going to be huge now, isn't it? Happy has mined. Almost down to 10,000 gold already. Over here, 12,400. Oh, okay, so that's about a 2,000 gold difference. Owl Scout, though, sees always what Happy is up to. It's very annoying to have that against oneself. Nothing you can do about the Owl Scout. It's utterly invulnerable. Also, of course, detection against Burrow, which is nice. Yeah, this is not normally the rule set. You can get different heroes. Usually. So this, either there's something buggy going on, or this was just a big coincidence. Archmage, very high level here. Almost 5 already. Got a Soy Mask as well. There should be a lot of Watch Elementals. Happy is behind in experience. Clearly. But on paper, he should have the better army. He's got 2 good orb carriers as well. But Happy can only buy 1 orb. Getting 2 doesn't make sense. Whereas Infi could easily buy 2, maybe even 3 orbs as the game progresses.
A player's forces are under attack.
Second Slaughterhouse is pretty standard by Happy. 2 Crypt, 2 Slaughterhouse. Would love to see some more upgrades as well for his Fiend army. There we have the Archmage 5. No destroyers against that just yet, but probably those are going to be coming. Adding in some A-bombs might make sense here for Happy as well. He doesn't have like a frontline tank hero like a DK. So getting some beef up in the front line, even if it's a rotting beef, might help quite a bit. Also, in the games we've seen the last couple of days, I've noticed that we kind of rarely see triple hero. It seems like most players are staying on dual hero only, which I found quite surprising. Oh, I see another acolyte being made. Happy seems to be getting ready for a 3rd base. Web upgrade, attack upgrade. What is Infi going for, by the way? 57 supply for him, lots of lumber with the shredder, lots of gold from the expo. Getting ready for bears, but he doesn't have them yet. Whoops. Dryads getting caught. You can see they die very quick. Infi needs bears fast. And against that, Happy's destroyers are going to get even more valuable. Archmage here for Infi trying to buy time. It's all about time right now. Needs more production rounds of bears. Chimroost even coming. Normally not the greatest thing against Fiend Destroyer. But maybe with insane upgrades there's a way to make them work. Happy pretty low lumber, by the way. Perhaps he could also benefit from a shredder. Double Chimroost. Okay. Now we're talking. Infi running around, trying to distract, trying to buy time. Of course, thanks to the Owl Scout, both players know absolutely everything. Blizzard Retrain. Don't think it's enough damage for the cancel here, though. Even with level 3 Blizzard. A little too hurt. What the hell was that sound? Did you hear that? Don't know what that was. Okay, we finally got some bears. 0-0 upgrades, though. Surprisingly weak upgrades. How is that even possible? 1-1 is now finally being researched. Happy's about to... Oh no, I thought he had an armor upgrade coming, but not the case. Actually, Happy a bit too low lumber here as well. But 2 attack upgrades already, plus the aura, plus 7 damage on the fiends. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god, the Dryads are just melting. And so are the bears. Dryad dispel against the water elements, though. At least that is working out well. The Blizzard, so far, doesn't seem to be too much of a problem. Happy walks out of it. Archmage stands in the focus fire now. He's going to have to TP. Ooh. TP to the Expo. That's pretty scary as well. There he could die quite easily. Redrift upon him. And Infi's army is just getting massacred. Unsurprisingly, in most of these games, when we saw a player playing with his main race against an opponent's off race, the game was very one-sided. I think there were like 2 or 3 exceptions only in the tournament where the main race player would lose to the opponent off race. So much experience that is showing here for Happy, playing with Undead, of course. To be honest, he was able to hold. Alright. Kudos to Infi. Good hold in the end, but lots and lots of losses. Happy still has a lot of aces up his sleeve. Also against Bear Chims, Banshees are ridiculously good. That's a tech that could be instantly game winning if Happy gets to it. But again, the low lumber is holding him back. Oh, he's going for gargoyles now. Triple crypt. Gargs. Good against gyms, good against dryads. In general, Gargs really good against Night Elf, because Night Elf don't have the best anti-air against Gargs. Hippogriffs in theory, but hippos don't work when you're behind. Normally Night Elf needs an AoE hero, something like a panda. Ideally a panda to deal with gargoyles. No panda here. Blizzard in theory can be AoE damage, but can also be moved away from easily by gargoyles.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I'm not sold on this Chim play. In theory, Chims with Potom could be lots of damage, but... Oh, all of a sudden, hold on. All of a sudden, Happy's taking heaps of damage right here. His two heroes, not the most tanky. And we're not done here just yet. Level 6 Archmage is a possibility. Level 5 Potom as well. Oh, and we got Corrosive Breath back here. Attacking the Haunted Goldmine. So many owls. What the hell? Owls all over the place. Okay, in we go. Web and Gargoyles kind of have anti-synergy. Gargoyles now do less damage to the webbed target. But the Chim can't be staffed. Ooh, Potom for Happy. Almost dead. Ooh, wow, that was extremely close. And Infi is doing better, I guess, in this fight than I thought he was going to do. Got some Dispel still. Next Water Elemental goes down. Potom level 5. Archmage almost 6. But Destroyers in the air still seem largely untouched. Happy getting closer to his own level 6 on the first hero. 2-1 upgrades now on Happy. 1-1 still on Infi. And a huge 30 supply lead. But the Archmage is doing a lot of damage. How much is it? It's so small on my OBS, I can't really see how much it is. Looks like 20,000. Last week I casted a game. No, wait, that was 2 weeks ago, I think. Casted a game with a Warden. Warden solo. She had 45,000 damage. That is the highest number that I've ever seen. As long as Happy's holding on to the base advantage, seems like he's got everything under control.
Happy. It feels like it used to less than 3.
Yo, the real Hansen with the resub. Thank you. Also, S Agent Felix with the resub. I'm pretty sure I mispronounced that name, but thank you regardless. Okay, Chims, when they get Roar as well, if they get Roar, could have crazy damage, but again, that does not help against gargoyles. Close to Happy's third base, we might be seeing the next attack. Because of the blizzard, of course, if he cannot make use of the double orb of venom. But certainly seems like Blizzard here was the better choice. Water Elementals just have gotten dispelled all the time. Oh, we got a Mercenary. Those were kind of ignored for the longest time, right? Storm Reaver Warlock. I don't know exactly what he can do. Maybe it's the guy with Chain Lightning. I know one of those Warlock guys has Chain Lightning. More mana, of course, also for the Mercenaries. Level 6 now for Infi's Archmage. Mass Teleport. Double level up for Happy as well. Gargoyles actually are taking a lot of damage from the Blizzard. Perhaps I underestimated the Blizzard against the Gargs. Heal Scroll by Happy, though. Healing things up again. Archmage in trouble now. Has to TP away. Potom also with the Invo Potion. Heroes for Infi in trouble. Clearly. Lots of damage on the ranged army for Happy. Plus 11 damage on the Fiends. 7 damage even on Destroyers. I would love to see more upgrades for Happy here. They would have a lot of value. More Gargs, more Gargs. Happy also needs to make sure to buy heal scrolls. Good thing is... Oh! What? He's got raised dead. Okay. That's kind of crazy. I think the duration is rather short though compared to the DK. Let's go, Stormreaver Warlock. Wait. Oh yeah, they're attackable these days. What the hell is he doing now? What's he doing? What's he doing? You see this? What is this? He's doing something. Huh? I was confused. What is this? He was channeling a spell. GG is called. Happy wins the first map with his main race. Both with Archmage. Both with Potom. Happy with the W. Was it Tranquility? But it didn't seem like units were healing. Dude, if he had 2 ultimates, DK ult and Keeper ult, seems ridiculous. It's a unique ultimate casting lightning beams from the sky. Really? I remember there used to be this hero in Footman Frenzy. I think his name was Strongest Man Ever. His ultimate was something, he could walk somewhere and then channel the ultimate in a small AoE, also with lightning, and that would insta-kill everything, but then it would also kill him. It's Monsoon. The tooltip says, calls down a storm of lightning to strike enemies for 20 damage in a small target area, lasts 15 seconds. Monsoon. Ah. Kind of crazy, right? How much work Blizzard put into the game back then on tiny things like mercenary spells that basically never saw any play. So much in our beautiful game, you guys. Okay. First map goes to Happy. Next map is Infi's choice. And let me see. What is it? We got that one. Next one is this. Scrimmage is map number 2. Is this the one with the High Priest? No, it's not the one with the High Priest. Here we go. Map number 2. Knight of Miranau. With Happy in the bottom left. Infi in the top right. Yeah, I got the colors correct. Okay. In my opinion, Night Elf is Happy's best off-race. I've seen him play this very well before. From the games I've seen, I would say Human is his worst off-race. And Orc is probably somewhere in between. Scrimmage for our second map of the day. I feel like last couple of days we didn't really see this map much. There's a mercenary camp between main base and expansion. This goldmine creep is kind of hard actually. So if you get harassed here, this could be kind of painful. But especially with Night Elf opening up the mer camp is pretty easy. This camp will mean an instant level 2, which is always great to have. Is there anything else special about this map? Nothing that I can think of right now. Happy has been practicing a bit of ATR on ladder recently, by the way. He's up at 2,400 MMR or so with his random. And as mentioned, Happy is the reigning champ of MCup 3 last season. Shadowhunter first. Oh, interesting. According to Happy, Shadowhunter is the best hero in the entire game. That's at least what he said 2 years ago or so. Don't know if his opinion has changed. Alchemist first for Infi. He's been getting this hero a lot. Also yesterday in his game against... Ah, damn. Was it Labby he played yesterday? Yeah, Labby. Against Labby he got Alchemist first twice. And I was pretty worried for him. Because in the other games where other people got Alchemist, Alch looked pretty weak. Did Happy deny one of the creeps? Oh, no. Oh, it's not quite level 2. I thought this camp was level 2, but no, it's not quite enough. Serpent wards first by Happy, but they didn't use them yet, so we're saving quite a lot of mana right here. Serpent wards, very good against dryads, very good against hunts. And kind of okay against bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we got the first mercenary of the game. The Murloc Huntsman. He's got Ensnare, so this can be a very valuable addition early on. Serpent Ward Harass. But level 1 Serpent Wards, only 90 HP. Pretty easy to take out, and they do give a little bit of experience. Is Happy going hunts? Yes, he is. Over the course of this tournament, we've been seeing a lot of huntresses with a new benefit from the upgrade. Perhaps you haven't heard yet, but huntresses nowadays, when they receive the improved glaive upgrade, they also receive heavy armor, which makes them a lot stronger against all sources of piercing damage. Happy mostly scouting here, keeping Infi busy. Happy is seeing that there's no counter expansion yet coming up here to contest his. With the Tree of Life is almost done. Oh, we got a red dragon whelp. Similar to the one we saw on the last map on Infi's side. Gonna start wisp harassing now. That is pretty annoying. This is basically a gargoyle at 4 minutes into the game. Seems like we're seeing more mercenaries here on map number 2. The intention still seems to be for both players to expand, but Happy went for the proxy. Infi for the expo on the spot. Oh, damn, dude. Look at this dragon whelp. Very annoying. You have to move the wisps all the time. We could use the ensnare, maybe. But Happy, always a very fast player. Normally, he's got his eyes everywhere. Swipe the tail. Big mana potion for the Shadowhunter. Well, that is certainly very welcome. I wonder if he's going to go level 2 Serpent Wards or Heat Wave. Against the Archer army on the other side, I guess Serpent Wards not actually that valuable right now. Tree of Life now being started for Infi, but Happy's Expo should be mining about 90 seconds earlier, roughly. There we got level 3. And level 2 Heat Wave. Oh, we got the Centaur Sorcerer. He's got not Chemical Rage, Bloodlust, I mean.
A town is under siege.
Second skill point hasn't been chosen yet by the Alchemist. He could go for Chemical Rage or some serious right-clickery. Double Ring of Protection, very good for him. Of course, you don't want to fight with the archers against the hunts out in the open. This is where a big slaughter could quickly occur. Next Acid Bomb, though. Good damage onto the huntresses. Some Serpent Wards also being summoned, but remember, only level 1. Good positioning here by Infi, falling back behind the Ancient of War. But still, it's a lot of archers dying. Rides now being added. They're very good against the hunts indeed. Heal wave there a little bit too late. If Happy cancels the Tree of Life, he should be in a grand position. Alchemist gets level 4 first. Happy has a Magnetor Warrior in this fight. Not sure if he's got any abilities. I think rather not. Big mana potion here was a big help in keeping this push going. Shadowhunter now level 4. Can use his level 2 Serpent Wards. He's doing just that. Alchemist is having trouble holding on right here. Yield Spray to keep his forces alive for a little bit longer. The Hydras are holding the line right now. Hurt Huntresses falling back towards the main base. One attack upgrade already. But Infi is holding once again. Similar to map number 1, where he barely held at the expansion. Here again, the hold seems successful. Happy gonna take a look at the Merc camp. He's going for the Troll Warlord. And also Metal Huntsman. TP out. Happy does not want to lose this Troll Warlord. Very, very good unit. If you keep the hunts in the front, Warlord in the back, that seems quite nice. Issue with hunters is oftentimes that they drop low and you have a hard time healing them up. But of course the Shadowhunter with Heal Wave can perhaps be the savior right there. Goes for the heal scroll. I would love to see a shop. It is coming. Clarity for the Shadow. Should be nice. It's gonna take a lot of heal waves though to heal these all back fully. Happy upon reaching tier 2. Surely must be going for the Huntress upgrade. Anything else would be nonsensical. And we got the shop. Now we got the clarities. Could even go for a mana potion here if he wants. Tier 2 is finishing up. Lots of gold on Happy as well. Going for lures, dryads and bears would be the most normal follow-up now for Night Elf. But Happy invested heavily in hunts already. Here comes the upgrade. Improved Moonglaive. Huntresses will receive heavy armor here in just a bit. But also we're seeing the double lures coming up for Happy. In the meantime, for Infi, he's on tier 2. He's had the lures for a while. He's got a shredder now somewhere as well. There it is. So, lots of lumber coming for the Chinese. Shadowhunter close to level 5.
Paying the rent.
Yo, Kiro Slays with the resub. Thank you. Hunts are looking pretty good here. 1-1 upgrades. Warlord to back him up. And also the Shadowhunter, of course. Happy is going to load up with the hunts. Zeppelin getting ready for a drop. I wonder if Infi has a read on this. Oh, well. He has got confirmation now. Should have seen this Zeppelin if he was looking. I think he was. Happy's not teching though. Still only tier 2. That goes for both players. The upgrade for the hunts has finished. You can see now they have heavy armor. This means they take a lot less damage from the dryads. And also from some mercenaries, like this Hydra hatchling. Happy now setting up the Serpent Wards. Very, very good if you can target the dryads with it. Heal Scroll, Heal Wave. Happy healing up his hunts as much as he can. Trying to take out the Entangled, and that is successful. It's going to be a lot of gold lost right here. Happy also trying to juggle the Huntresses into the Zeppelin, displaying wonderful micro. Wait, did one die while it was loading up? That almost looked like it. Level 5 Shadowhunter now. Does he have... Did he skill already? Yeah, it is level 3 Serpent Wards. But not going to stick around here any longer. Dude. When he was unloading from the Zeppelin, it sounded like... It sounds like an undead tower, spirit tower. What the hell is this? Is this a new bug? Or is this just on this map? It's kind of weird. In the meantime, Happy is still staying on tier 2.
A player's forces.
Yeah, it's the upgrade sound, I guess. But on what exactly? Wait, just when the hunts come out? Come out of anywhere? Cancel again. TP out. Great attack by Happy. This bought him so much time. And again, he can go for more clarities. No second hero yet, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alchemist. He's 5.6. 5.5, excuse me. Can transmute make the difference here? I think you can only transmute mercenaries up to level 5. Wait, is that true? Actually, I'm not sure if that's true. Because you can transmute things like frostworms. Okay, in we go. Here comes the big fight. Happy with the heal wave, level 5 versus level 5 heroes. Serpent wards here should be crazy good. Level 3 serpent wards against dryads. I feel like this game should be decided just by that fact alone. Happy is down by 2 upgrades though on the dryads. He's got 1, in fact 2-1 on his hunts. Level 6 on the alchemist. He used the transmute. Used the transmute. I didn't see on what. Before TPing out. And the downside of the Shadowhunter is he does not have good ultimate at all. I think Infi now is looking great with this Alchemist on level 6. But can he transmute the big mercs? It would be kind of busted if you could transmute like a level 10 mercenary. Dude, you would get like 1,000 gold for it as well. Let's see. Bonk! Transmute on the hunters. So I guess it doesn't work on high level mercs. Otherwise he would have transmuted the forest troll warlords, surely. Okay, that means Happy could just build an army full of level 6 plus mercenaries, and then transmute wouldn't be usable. Shadowhunter running out of mana here. Looks like Infi is again pulling off a successful defense. Heal spray also working out pretty well. Level 7 on the Alchemist. Happy is banging his head against the wall, and he's not finding the solutions. And the Dry goes down, and I think it's safe to say that Infi has taken the clear lead here. 7.4 Alchemist. Jesus Christ. We're getting pretty late into the game here, 16 minutes. The longer the game goes, the higher level mercenaries become available. Alchemist has been working out really well. I'm really impressed with how Infi is able to make the Alchemist work so well where everyone else seemed to fail. Bonk! Next transmute. It's so much gold. Wait. Did you just stun him? Wait. Did you see that? This guy can stun the salamander, but the stun didn't cancel the staff. What the hell? Big Bad Voodoo can deny transmute. Can it? Next level plays. Yo, we got the Dark Wizard. He's got the Brilliance aura. That's amazing. I think he also has... Raise Dead. Maybe something else. And again, transmute time, baby. Boom! Give me that money! Infi playing this Alchemist so well with the boots. I love to see it. Time for the second hero. Who's it gonna be? Blood Mage. Well, that is very bad against Mass Dryads. Not really a good hero here on level 1. Supply lead for Happy, but it doesn't look like it, really. Got a little bit of mana burn. Happy's army looks tiny. But he does have level 3 Serpent Wards. That is pretty good. Level 1 Siphon, not that scary. Okay, in we go. Big Bad Voodoo! Oh my god, he actually skilled it. Oh my god, he actually skilled it. I thought for sure he was gonna skip it. And he can't interrupt. He can't interrupt. Oh my god, it's actually good. The Serpent Wards are still killable, apparently. Ah, that lizard doesn't have Firebolt? Ah, okay. I thought... But there is one lizard with Firebolt. I guess it must be a different one. Takes out the Expo with a Big Bad Voodoo, bro. Earlier today, I had a game with Big Bad Voodoo, but it was Direct Strike, not normal Warcraft. Some Skellies being summoned here as well. Happy taking out the expansion that puts him now greatly in the lead. Or can Transmute still make up for it? Happy out of mana now. Doesn't have a TP, by the way. Happy might end up losing a lot now. Here comes Transmute again. The Dark Wizard. High level Merc goes down. Alchemist level 8. Shadowhunter not level 7 yet. Ooh, but the Serpent Wards, bro. The Serpent Wards! Holy hell! So many Dryad kills. I'm surprised, honestly, that Happy isn't higher level. Alchemist is 2 levels ahead of him. With there also being a Blood Mage. Staff back on the Shadow one more time. We're still tier 2 only, by the way. Wait. Infi. How long was he not mining? Oh my god! Infi never continued mining. Look at this. He's got 7,000 gold in this mine. Happy's got only 1,800. Oh my god, he forgot to resume mining. For like 3 minutes. Oh my god. He didn't notice because he was getting so much money from Transmute.
A player's forces are under attack.
According to Happy, Shadowhunter is the best hero in the game. Yo! Now we got a big boy. Big boy, Ancient Wendigo. I have no idea what he can do. We got another Salamander. I know there's one Wendigo with Roar. Don't know if it's this one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, now Blood Mage is level 3. Now he just got a lot stronger. Alchemist. Did he use Transmute again? Yeah, on something. But as we learned, the high-level mercs cannot be transmuted. Ooh, more mana. Let's go. Chat is saying the Wendigo has Ankh and Stomp. So, like, Torrent Chieftain reincarnation is what you're saying. Oh! Transmute on a creep! Give me that money! No expo mining here still. I mean, Infi is still mining for a long time from the main. Happy running out of gold soon in his main base. Gonna have to go for Nature's Blessing. Acid Bomb. Pretty good. Oh my god, we got a Sea Giant Behemoth. Illusions! Life and mana didn't stay up long. Oh, there we see the Stomp. But that's only illusions. Pretty big mana pool, though, for the Wendigo. Oh my god. Oh! The Sea Giant can swim through water, by the way. Navy SEAL activated. Man, these fights are so weird. Dude, the game-winning play might have been Big Bad Voodoo. Can you imagine? And also the fact that there was no mining here for a couple of minutes. That one still kind of blows my mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, happy with another Ice Troll Warlord. Happy never got any upgrades for the Dryads, by the way. 1-1 on Infi. Oh, bonk! There's a transmute! More money! Shadowhunter close to level 7. Level 7 is also big for the Shadow. Level 3 heal wave. Let's not forget.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Happy just got Nature's Blessing, so now the Tree of Ages is moving. Lots of gold on Happy, by the way. 1k, sitting pretty. Lots of gold also on Infi, but how is he gonna spend it? Dude, the craziest stats that I saw so far in the creep was the... I think it was called the Sasquatch Oracle or something. He had like 80 damage. 80 damage per hit. I mean, the Wendigo is pretty good as well. 65.
A player's forces are under attack.
I bet the snakes did 5 times the dry damage this game. Yeah, man, level 3 Serpent Ward's crazy. Unfortunately, in the Warcraft API, where it shows how much damage a hero does, it doesn't count the damage of the Serpent Wards for the Shadowhunter. Unfortunately. For all other summons, it is the case, but Serpent Wards are kind of weird. I think Dryads can be transmuted. Yes, Dryads can be transmuted. Okay, here we go. Mercenary battles. Eredar Warlock. What can the Sea Giant Behemoth do, by the way? He looks so slow, by the way. Oh my god, dude. How slow is this guy? Oh my god. One to go with the Stomp. Interrupts the Flame Strike. That was pretty sick. Transmute again on a Dryad. Okay, is this Behemoth gonna do something? Dude, the Stomps are looking good from the Wendigo. Oh, he's also got Stomp. Oh, okay. Stomp now on both sides. Alchemist very hurt. We got a Flame Strike in the back. But it's either Magic Immune Dryads or high HP Mercenaries, so doesn't seem to be too big of a problem just yet. Happy pressing on. Mana Shield on the Eredar Warlock. Okay. I think he just used like Finger of Death or something. He nuked the Wendigo. Polymorph from the Dark Wizard. And here comes the reincarnation. Oh, Wendigo's back with full HP. Dude, this Wendigo seems really, really good. Really good. Happy trying to finish the job right here, right now. With a level 7 Shadowhunter. Shadow, solo. According to Happy, the best hero in the game. And Happy makes it work with the game-winning Big Bad Voodoo. Beating out Transmute. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. Question is, of course, if Infi resumed mining properly when he could have, would this game look very different? Possibly, possibly. But that was just a beautiful game. That was very fun. Very, very fun. I guess the question also is for Infi. Should he have built a Dryad army? Like, isn't Dryads the worst army you can make as Night Elf against Shadowhunter? Wouldn't bears have been better? Wouldn't MGs have been better? Question is, would you have had the time? But wouldn't even hunts with the upgrade have been better? Yeah, it seems like the mass rides here are a little bit questionable by Infi, but hey, he came close. That was a very, very tight game. And Happy, though, ends up claiming for himself 2-0 lead now for the Hapster. Again, he is the reigning champion from last season. And we are following up right away with map number 3. Devil's Forest for our third map. In we go. Happy with Human this time, and Infi with Night Elf. As I said before, I think this is Happy's weakest off race by a good margin. Infi here with Night Elf for 3 games in a row, actually. Right? Wait, is that true? Hold on. What was the first map again? Yeah, also Night Elf. So Infi getting Night Elf back to back to back. I think you can't complain about that, really. People have been telling me, if I remember right, that Night Elf and Human are the 2 best races normally in ATR. Infi also has not used his redraw function yet in this series. I guess the most likely time for Infi to use the redraw is when he gets undead. I think that's his worst race by quite a bit. Let's see what heroes we're gonna get here. Fast expansion could be possible here for Happy, but if he goes down here to creep this quickly, he might never be able, or at least not for a long time, to open up the Merc camp. Beastmaster for Happy. I feel like Beastmaster has been doing really well in this format. Dark Ranger for Infi. Dark Ranger on paper with mass skellies, especially on level 3. Seems like she should be good tempo-wise in the early game and mid-game. But every Dark Ranger game I've seen so far looked really weak. From the golems here, unfortunately, he doesn't get skellies because those have no corpses. Ooh, Ancient of War, you really don't want to lose that one. Last hit. Goes to the Dark Ranger. That was quite important. And Happier with a Sludge Minion. Oh my god, he's going harassing. With a Sludge Minion. Right at the start of the game, this little guy has slow. So one archer goes down. Happy not going for the Bash Bear, by the way, which I find a bit sad. I'm a big fan of the Bash Bear. He here instead with the Quill Beast. Ancient of War still very hurt. Ooh, don't want to lose that. Don't want to lose that. Oh, that's really bad. Trying to repair, but it's too late. Happy finds the kill on the Ancient of War. No production anymore for Infi. Good thing is for him, he's got the Merc camp, so I guess that is where production can still be found. Might make creeping harder as well. Sludge Minion also for Infi. Now he's gonna have some slow. Looking for more kills. And a surround! Oh! Infi with the play! Finds the surround on the Beastmaster. That's gonna trigger the TP any moment. It also seemed in the previous games that the Dark Ranger quickly runs out of mana. when you keep spamming the black arrow. Maybe players should try to turn off black arrow until you get the finishing blow on creeps. Nobody really does this. As you can see, Dark Ranger pretty much completely out of mana. Happy's Expo up and running. Oh, we got the red dragon whelp ready to harass once again. These mercs do seem really good, I gotta say. Gonna get one peasant kill here easily. Happy trying to creep his merc camp. It's gonna slow down the tech a lot though, I think. Indirectly costs a lot of lumber. Happy going for more mercs. We got the warrior arachnithid. Does he have ensnare? Maybe not, maybe just a normal melee creep. And also, this one's kind of funny, Murloc Plaguebearer. He's got Disease Cloud early in the game, but he's very low HP, so tends to die very fast. Furbolg as well. I think all of these creeps don't actually have abilities except for the Disease Cloud. Infi keeps up his creeping. Level 2 Black Arrow now very good for the upgraded Dark Minions. And the tech is finishing soon. Here comes the Hunter's Hall. And with Dryads, Infi should have a really good answer to this Beastmaster. Again, by the same logic, Happy should probably try to go for rifles soon, because he knows Dryads will be good against him, so he wants to have a counter to the Dryads ready.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi with the aggressive move. Lots of mercenaries here, ready for the attack. Tech has begun for Happy. Building farms in a way that I never see any humans normally build it. I thought Infi was going to go for the attack against the expansion, but not just yet, apparently. Happy with another creep. Nerope Spiderlord. This one is melee, not ranged like Fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
No TP on Happy, by the way. Oh, this could be a lot of skellies being raised from these peasants here at the expo. In come the militia. I wonder if that might not backfire. Infi might be able to make the Dark Ranger work where most others failed. Oh, it's going to be a lot of skellies. Happy's going for the counterattack. He's going for the jugular right away. Going for the Tree of Ages. And he is successfully forcing the TP. I wonder if Infi couldn't have stuck here around a little bit longer. Look for more kills. I think Infi's in a great position. Got the Dark Ranger on 4 already. He's got the Dryads coming soon to counter the Beastmaster. Seems to me like Happy's in a tough spot here. Shredder now for Infi as well, getting ready to macro up hard. And if we're talking about ultimates, Dark Ranger has one of the best ults in the game. I mean, same we thought for Transmute. Can you charm high-level mercs? I imagine you can't. If it doesn't work for Transmute, it probably also doesn't work for charm.
The town is under siege.
Happy with a little merc attack here into the main base, but cannot find the kills, really. Looks like Happy is desperately trying to buy time. Distract, distract, distract. Oh, but guess what? Now he finds the vulnerable target, the Tree of Life, up north. He's got so many small units with normal damage, and normal damage is pretty good against buildings with the heavy armor. Oh, Happy takes out the Tree of Life. Big play here by Happy. It seemed like Infi was taking control of this game. Getting lots of skellies, getting lots of kills, getting a big experience lead. Seemed like that kill was necessary on the Tree of Life, but still, Dark Ranger level 5, nice and early. Level 6 is a very real possibility this game. Thank you for the confirmation from the chat. Indeed, Charm does not work for mercs over level 5. creeps. Happy's going tier 3. Going for air army might make sense here, so you don't give corpses away to the Dark Ranger. But right now on the ground, I would say the Dark Ranger is a million times stronger. With that level 5. 5.5 in fact. This might be the most difficult point in the game for Happy. Oh my god, look at the Dark Minions. Oh my god, dude. Level 3 Dark Minions. Very scary. Happy trying to fight on. Level 4 now on his Beastmaster. He's killed Hawk again. Oh, good. I hate the Hawk. I hate the Hawk so much. Level 6 for the Dark Ranger. Gonna charm the first target. Here we go. This could be a lot of ultimates being used this game. Takes away the Nerobe Spider Lord. Happy going triple Griffin Aviary. Infi is expanding again, but he's been losing out on a lot of gold here, of course. Oh, Beastmaster pretty hurt as well, but he's got an invuln. Mana burn from the Satyr Soul Stealer, so no charm at least anymore available. Happy gonna be forced into that invuln any moment now. Clarity running, more summons, but there's not that many Dryads yet for Infi. Oh, the Nerobe was harassing the peasants here. That's a nice move as well. Heal pot necessary on the Beastmaster. He's almost level 5. I wonder what he's going to skill. Ooh, so close. Staff to save the mercenary. Also prevents the next Dark Minion. Dispel. Quick kill right there. Oh, there's mini spiders coming from the big spider. It sounds like a nightmare I would have. Happy in serious trouble here. Did go for the level 3 Quill Beast. Suffering a lot at the expansion. That's more Dark Minions. Yikes. Happy needs something soon. He's going for Dragonhawks. Quill Beast here not really seeming to bring the salvation. Level 7 on the Dark Ranger. Infi again with a very high level first hero. But not much mana. Okay, Happy re-establishing mining here at the expansion. Barely Happy is able to hold on. He's going to be healing up. Use those clarities. Beastmaster 5.5 as well. We got a lot of Dragonhawks now. But also Infi is mining finally from the expo. The whole bunch of Dryads. And we're going to see a second hero here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dispel. Yeah, Beastmaster certainly does not enjoy playing against mass Dryads. That much is clear. In very, very high numbers, though, when Dryads start to block each other, one would think that Dragonhawks will beat the Dryads in the endgame. Charm. Takes the Dragonhawk away. Shackle against the Dragonhawk. Staff coming into play as well. Dark Ranger has a mana potion. Can use Charm again pretty soon. What's the cooldown on that? Like 40 seconds or something? Second hero, by the way. Where is it? There it is. Farseer. Chain Lightning is okay. Not exactly the best spell in the game. Beastmaster got level 6. And he did skill Stampede. A little bit of life drain as well. But we're seeing the Dryads having to run. If he wants to stay on Dryads, which perhaps he doesn't, but if he does, then he's gonna need some upgrades. Same, I would think, for Happy, but he doesn't have any upgrades yet either. Oh, we got the Ogre Lord, though. That guy has a crazy good aura. He's got plus 3 armor for everyone. Really, really strong. Charm again. Instant Shackle. Does not get away. That's a great play you can try to go for, is to charm units and then use the staff to save those charmed units. But when there's a Shackle, you cannot staff. Another ultimate. Is this another ultimate to take out the expansion? The dinos right here are making it hard for the Dryads to move in. And the ultimate again is able to take out the expansion. Shockwave from the Ogre Lord, taking out the Wisps. Happy close to the 3-0 here. This was his toughest game yet, I would say, in this series. He had to work hard for the win. And it's not over just yet. But taking out the expansion a second time seems like Happy now in a wonderful position. Some harass here from the Furbolg champion. Oh, there we see the charm and staff, so the unit is saved at home. But I'm pretty sure now Happy is just gonna buy level 6 creeps and higher. Level 6 mercs, I should say, and higher. What's the Dark Ranger gonna do? Is he gonna go for a Blood Castle, maybe? Charm and Peasant. Build a castle. Faster solo creeping, of course. The wolves wouldn't really be too helpful against a mass air army.
A town is under siege.
Oh, Thunderhawk in the main base, threatening the Shredder. I hate the Thunderhawk, but against heavy armor, the magic damage is pretty good. That's why. It's level 3 Thunderhawk. Okay, this one's good. I just hate level 1 and 2 Thunderhawk. With Beastmaster on level 7, this is a pretty strong summon. More than 50 average damage magic. And it does feel like Happy again with his oppressive play is forcing his way through. Happy now very close to making the grand final here with a 3-0 in this lower bracket. LawLiet is waiting in the grand final. It's going to be a best of 7 later on. Thank you, Saul Apeman, with the raid. Welcome, everyone. We are right now seeing the last moments of Infi in this tournament. Happy about to eliminate him in the lower bracket. Unless there's some kind of a miracle, but I can't imagine it. Happy with so many Dragonhawks. Love this Ogre Lord, by the way. Just for the aura alone. So good. And another Stampede! Does damage to units and to buildings that collide with the dinos. Dark Ranger, though, to be honest, she summoned a lot of skellies as well. Happy lost a bunch of peasants. But he's taking out the Tree of Ages as we speak. Gets level 8. Beastmaster. Rexar. In full force. And there's basically no units left for Infi. 25 supply only. Hoping to have a chance with this Dark Ranger with Dark Minions and Charm, maybe. But that didn't seem to lead to the solution. Nothing really for her to kill in the main base. Happy is keeping the peasants hidden for now. And Infi's running out of buildings. These right here are the last 2. He's not going to try to hide some buildings. He's going to give it up now. Call for the GG. And Happy with a very, very convincing showing. 3-0ing Infi to make it into the grand final. So the first series of the day ends up finished a lot earlier than I thought it was going to. What are they doing on BBC's stream right now? Knowing them, I could see a lot of advertisements for food, different kinds of food. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. What do you got here? What do we got here? Is that beef jerky? The color is a bit different from normal beef jerky, right? Is the grand final best of 5? No, it is best of 7. Believe it or not. Maybe LawLiet is still busy. And he needs a moment to get ready. Of course, we're going to be doing some vetoes first as well. So with best of 7. Oh, wait. Is there even vetoes? I guess there's not vetoes, is there? No, we got 7 maps. So no vetoes available. We might see every single map if we get a full out 7 mapper, which would be ideal. LawLiet did pretty well normally also, but I think in the last B Cup number 2, he didn't do quite so well, surprisingly. As mentioned, Happy took first place in the last... Did I say B Cup? I meant M Cup, of course. Where is LawLiet? There. LawLiet was in Group C. Defeated Zhao Kai, defeated Labby. And then... lost to Labby in the lower bracket round 1. Lost to Focus and then lost to Labby. Kind of surprising. LawLiet normally has always been a very creative player. Very good with random. Very good at improvising different styles and different strategies. That's also why he did very well in the first M Cup, where he did indeed take first place. And I guess it was Infi who made top 3 every single time. Second place in the first one, and also second place in the second one. Now only third place for Infi. In the first M Cup, we still had very normal maps. Hammerfall, Northern Isles, and so on, that we've seen many, many times before. Second M Cup, which I didn't see any games of. Very unusual map pool. I almost don't know any of these. Desert Strife, no idea. Dungeon Loch, no idea. Former Glory. No, don't know this one. Heaven Lost, nope. I have seen Moonspark before. Decent map. Night Stream. No, don't know this one. And Thawing Snow. Thawing Snow is a really beautiful map. I feel like it's a bit wonky when it comes to competitive play with like boats and islands and stuff. But it's a gorgeous map to look at. Made by Knecht. This map's been around for a long time. But yeah, it's rather strange in the way it's designed. Okay. It looks like... Wait, what does it look like? 22:30, he's saying. Wait. China time. 22:30? In 2 hours? Rima, do you enjoy playing melee ladder or only direct strike? Oh, I have not played normal ladder in a long time, actually. But yeah, here we have it. Wait. So Happy vs. LawLiet Grand Final is gonna take a while. I guess there's some scheduling issues. Dude, that's a long wait. Right now in China, it is 8:30 or 8:45. Almost 2 hours Bruh. Okay. Well, I guess in that case, we're gonna play some Direct Strike. Until that game is ready. Alright. Well, that's okay, I guess. I got some time. I hope you guys have some time as well. I'm gonna get some water real quick. And then we're gonna be direct striking. Okay. Alright, let's see if there's any update on the schedule. No. Seems like indeed we're gonna have to wait about 1.5 hours. A little bit over 1.5 hours. Alright. Let's play some Direct Strike in the meantime. Happy versus LawLiet final start at, wait, what did they say? 16:30 CST. Okay. Remo, I remember the time when you cast the Dara Cups and you were still hammered from last night. That's youth memories. Yeah. Dude, we used to do that a lot. Casting hungover. I remember a few times even, I was casting with beer in my hand. Kind of trying to bridge the hangover. And then Neo sometimes would say things to make me laugh, and I would spit out the beer into the camera and the monitor. Those days, I think, are fortunately behind us. In Wikipedia, the time says 4 p.m. Yeah, but I think they just put that there as a placeholder time. Because on BBC stream, it's at 4:30. Also on Wikipedia, it says 3 p.m. for me. Yeah, that's just the time they put there by default. Reba, do you ever play game modes like Element TD, or is it only Direct Strike? I've only been playing Direct Strike for a long time. I feel like this is the most fun, competitive, fun map that Warcraft 3 ever had, with good ladder. I've played lots of Element TD in the past, and also like Footman Frenzy, and Gem TD, and Green TD, and Legion TD, and Wintermall TD, and Randgruppen TD, and Alliance versus Horde, and Battle Tanks. I used to play tons of games. But when it comes to having like a competitive game experience, I think nothing has ever come close to Direct Strike, except for Dota, of course. I used to play Dota 2 as well for quite a long time. But nowadays, the thing is also my friends stopped playing. I had lots of real life friends who played Dota back then, which I played quite a bit with them. This draft is not the best. I wonder if I should reroll. Like, Mortars are shit. Dragonhawks are shit when you have Fiends and Raiders. Also, Gargs are shit. Torns are shit in general. But Chims are very good. And Sorks are very good. And Hunts, I think, also are very good. You can reroll once in the mixed mode. Yeah, but about Dota, I used to play lots of Dota and watch lots of Dota, like the international and stuff. But I don't find it interesting at all anymore. Oh, he's not making units. To be honest, I don't find it interesting anymore. I have become interested over the last year or so in Counter-Strike again. Now, Counter-Strike, in fact, is the title with which I started playing games competitively. Back then, my friend Sasha had a computer when he was like 10 years old, and that was insane for us back then. None of us had a computer or internet, but Sasha, his parents were very rich, and he had like everything. He had a N64 and a PlayStation, both at the same time, and a computer. We were like, oh my god, you must be bajillionaires. And yeah, at his place, I first started playing Counter-Strike 1.6, offline, of course, back then. What hero do I take here? I think I'm gonna go Crypto. Yeah, and then a few years later, internet cafes opened up where you lived, and so we would spend all of our free time and all of our money that we had, which, of course, was not much, and we would spend at the internet cafe. And I got hooked on Counter-Strike for a long time, way before I discovered Warcraft. How do you activate the grid lines? You have to click this. Grid. Okay, he's got hunts with Archmage. It's not ideal for me, because Water Elementals are very good against Huntresses. Cryptlord is an insanely strong early game hero, but here I might be a little bit outmatched. Ooh, it's pretty close. I wonder if I should go for an Orb of Venom. Oh no, he's gonna use Holy Light. Maybe. Wait, what's he doing? He made his hero too late. Bruh. Hero too late. Okay, not the greatest start for us. But all it takes is one convincing wave, and all of a sudden the Cryptlord takes over the early game. Cryptlord can be a very, very good hero. Happy first LawLiet starts in 7 minutes. It's written on Wikipedia. Yeah, but that information is wrong. They just put random times there. In anticipation, you know. I'm going to be able to make use of some corpses here. That's pretty good. I should be able to get 2 sets of beetles. You can click on your hero, see the cooldowns. Wait, he only has 4 hunts. I have 5 hunts. That is very suspicious. Why does he only have 4 hunts? I think I should invest in some items on my Crypt Lord so he tanks more, stays alive more, gets more experience, and so on. You always want to have an orb on your melee hero, because that way you can easily beat early game air units, which sometimes players go for. Is he winning? Yeah, he's winning. Okay. All good in the hood so far. I should probably be teching pretty soon. I wonder if it goes Sorks or not. Sorks always feel kind of bad when you don't have magic armor, I mean heavy armor units to attack. He's got Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger is very weird in this game. Sometimes she looks like the most broken hero. And other times she looks completely useless. I'm floating lots of gold here, so my wave is pretty weak. That's not great. I should go for an attack upgrade here, probably. Ah, he's going breakers. Ah, that's why. He rushed tier 3 to have breakers to steal my units. That's why he had so few hunts. That's a bit annoying. But not the end of the world. The good thing is that hunts beat breakers, so I think I'm still in a winning position here. Remo, do you think to make Direct Strike a little more complex, like neutral units to add for some extra money, or a special field to put your units that take a different route for neutral creeps, or keep it simple? That's a good question. I mean, much of the appeal of Direct Strike is that it is simple. That's why it gained so much popularity so quickly. And of course it's fun, but it's also simple. I would enjoy some changes though, yeah. Especially if they could make it so that if your army fought the first army and then if it would spread out again into its previous formation, I think that would be really good, because one of the most annoying thing is you fight against the first army, your army clumps up, and then with your clumped up army in a bad position, the next wave always easily clears you. Now we turn beetles off. He's got Master Sorks as well. Ooh. Okay, that's a bit rough. I need destroyers very badly. How does he have so much stuff? It seems like he's got so many units. Yeah, we're getting pushed in pretty hard right now. That's a bit scary. We might be losing the tower here pretty soon. Ah, wait. I could have gone for Sentinel to have detection. Kind of forgot about that. I feel like the game is mostly decided by draft. Almost no comeback mechanics. I don't fully agree. I feel like even if you're behind, you get the weaker draft, you can still oftentimes find a way to come back. You can build back, you can try to stack, you can try to buy heal items, buy tank items. But I do agree in the sense that sometimes your opponent just has such a much better draft that there's literally nothing you can do. But I feel like in most games there's something you can do. Okay, I'm not sure if I should be summoning beetles here or not. Probably not. Man, he's kind of owning. All of a sudden with Master Sorks, I gotta say I wasn't expecting that. I think Master Sorks are continuously a unit that I underestimate. Oh, we're gonna take a lot of damage on the tower here. Of course, destroyers are very, very good against my opponent. He's got like nothing against destroyers right now. But I'm not sure if that's enough for us to take back the lead. So now the Dark Ranger can be really good. She has the possibility here maybe of stacking a bunch of skellies. But as you can see, it's not really working out too well. The units are getting killed too fast. He's only got 2 skellies heading into the next fight. He needs more riflemen. I was almost too late with the destroyer. So now I got 2 destroyers. Let's see how they do. They should be doing pretty well, at least. Life drain too late, bro. Why are my destroyers not dispelling? What the hell? So his only anti-air right now is Archmage, which is kind of funny. But I'm sure he's going to be adding more very, very soon. Okay, so this looked a bit closer than before, but I still need more destroyers. Probably a lot more. He's gonna make some anti-air now. But I can't be concerned with his anti-air right now. I think I gotta just spam destroyers. Hopefully that's enough, maybe. We need the Dark Ranger to have a crazy stack level. Just have like 10 skellies running down the lane. Also, fighting in the tower would help a lot. Doesn't have good targeting here with his rifles. Life drain a bit too late again, I think. So he's got very bad anti-air still. That's good news for me. Archers are not the greatest at all. Oh, the tower though, very close to falling now. Maybe I can beat the Archmage and then join the rest of the team. Oh, the tower! Oh my god, tower 4 HP. Oh! Oh my god, he's got no anti-air! He's got 0 anti-air! Oh shit, boys, we're turning it around! Let's go! Yeah, we're gonna win this for sure, I think. My destroyers cannot be attacked. He's got nothing to attack destroyers. Lol, lol, lol. I'm gonna make 2 more destroyers, fuck it. Tons and tons of dispel. Got enough gold, just barely, to get one more destroyer. Okay, 6 destroyers, that's a pretty good number. And now we took the lead again. We barely held on to the tower. Yeah, his big problem is he's got no anti-air. He's got archers, but archers are trash anti-air in the late game. Now I can wait for the breakers to die, and then I can summon my beetles again. Right now. Okay, what's the next thing I should make? I think the thing about chims is sometimes they just get polymorphed, and then it's a big waste of money. But I have destroyers to dispel. I think it's not clear what I should make here. Is it chims? I think it's chims. Let's make some chims. Also, I should probably make a second gold mine. I've been sitting on one gold mine here for a very long time. And I'm gonna make one gargoyle, just for funsies. Chims with frenzies can be good, yeah, but that's very expensive. It takes a long time. Alright, finally. We got the tower, we're pushing, we're leading right now. Honestly, the right army against this might just be more hunts and more destroyers. Nah, probably not hunts. Probably not hunts, actually. What is your MMR? About 2,200. I should add a second hero as well soon. When I'm almost level 6. Red Dot level 6 is huge as well. One of the best ultimates to swing the momentum. Should I make a hero now already? Yeah, I'm gonna make a hero for the next wave. I think we're all getting close to ultimates here. Ultimates are one of the best comeback mechanics in the game. If you're losing and losing and losing all the time, a strong ult can oftentimes switch the momentum and then give your team the lead. Dreadlord especially has a super impactful level 6. Oh, he's making destroyers. I don't think destroyers do much for him. I don't really have anything to dispel. So I keep my beetles turned off again until the breakers are dead. Which is still not the case. They're surviving a long time. Dirty breakers. Okay, now they're dead. So the Gargoyles actually worked out really well. Gargoyles are good anti-air in some scenarios. Gargoyles always prioritize air units. So my Gargoyles will not be stupidly just attacking like his archers and archmage, but if they're close somewhat to destroyers, they're going to prioritize attacking destroyers. Uh-oh. We're close to losing. We are very close to losing the wave. Very, very, very close. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Autumn, because she's a ranged hero, she stays alive so she can reliably level. Really important round here. Level 6 Dark Ranger though. Now he's got Charm. Okay. And he is owning, thankfully. I'm gonna scan his gold mines just to be on the safe side. If he happens to have 4 gold mines, which is very unlikely, but I would want to know. But no, he's only got 2. He's going MGs. I should probably be adding Necros now. Unholy Frenzy can be very good. And... I need to move my army a little bit. I want to make some room for Torrents. The weird thing is that my opponent has breakers, so he might just steal all of my summons. But then I could dispel the summons, maybe. The Torrents might also be a wrong idea. I'm not 100% sure on this. Because they might just get polymorphed. Okay, now we get Adept Training. So we got Unholy Frenzy. Okay, it's looking good though. Looking good. I guess Crypto should be frontline now. On level 7, he is very tanky. Or level 6, I guess. Torrents and Chimps both are very good with Unholy Frenzy. Okay, so far so good. I guess I am gonna get the Skeletal Master upgrade. Normally also you want to have Unholy Frenzy turned off at the start and then turn it on only a little bit later, because when it's on you lose HP. Unholy Frenzy, by the way, is the only buff that cannot be stolen by breakers. Oh, he's got Tornado, but my air units don't care about that. Alright, looks like we're staying on the winning track here. Gonna make a few more Necros, a few more Torns, a few more Chims. Maybe make some Fiends? Nah, I think Fiends are kind of bad in the late game. Unless you really, really, really desperately need anti-air. But I don't think I do. Like, I'm not... My problem is not what the teal guy has. My opponent is the red guy. So I have to make sure I keep beating the red guy. And he's the red guy. He's got basically no Arians. He's got 2 destroyers only. That doesn't really matter. The Chims go to the back line because the Chims attack what they can be attacked by. In this case, it's Archmage and Archers, and Chims are extremely oppressive if you have an attack speed boost like Unholy Frenzy, and the opponent doesn't have proper anti-air. Best anti-air against Chims is like Talons or Tanks. Tanks is the best anti-air against Chims because it fires back, but it also draws aggro from them and doesn't take too much damage. But yeah, Archers are absolute garbage anti-air in the late game. And I think that's game. Autumn might be getting level 6 soon as well. Okay, it's not GG yet, but pretty close. Oh, maybe it is GG. Yep. Game. Chims are amazing. I love using them as long as my opponent doesn't have like Raider, Fiend, Banshee. Oh yeah, that's true. That is the best counter to Chims. Web or Ensnare plus Banshee. Then you can possess the Chims, which is a crazy hard counter. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Chims die instantly from Griffins. That statement makes me think that you never once played Direct Strike. Because Griffins never attack Chims. In Warcraft 3, or rather in Direct Strike, the way things attack each other is by what they can be attacked by. And because Griffins cannot be attacked by Chims, Griffins never attack Chims. So that doesn't make any sense at all, I'm afraid. Of course, we're still waiting for the MCup 3 Grand Final. I put the time on the screen. Still gonna take about an hour, roughly, until we can start. Alright, next game. We were pretty close to losing that previous game, to be honest. Crypt Lord, not exactly the best combo with Hunts. I was having real trouble against my lane. But the Destroyers came in clutch in the end. Okay, what do we got here? Grunt Dryad is not amazing. Yeah. This is an okay draft. But as long as things are okay, I normally don't reroll because I've gotten some really giga shit drafts before. I'm gonna go hero first here on the 3rd position. Does Creepjack not exist anymore? They're on a break right now, as far as I know. That was a weird call. Don't know where that came from. Alright. I like melee heroes quite a bit. They can tank some damage from the front line. Also, they can tank a lot of damage from air units. If they go for it, they're good with orb carries oftentimes. Warden? Let's go Warden. Haven't played Warden in a while. Choices that were Warden or Panda or Naga. Warden and Panda both can be good. Naga is garbage. I think Naga is one of the very worst heroes in the game. She might be the worst hero in the game. Naga is terrible. But Warden and Panda are pretty bad if they're playing against Banshees. So that would be a problem. I'm not winning this wave here with the Warden, but I'm getting a little bit of experience. Dryads are not good against ghouls. You want magic damage, ideally. Necros are pretty good against ghouls, but I'm probably going to be losing the first couple of waves. Warden is very good against ghouls with Fenno Knives, but only if there is no Banshees. Banshees destroy the Warden and the Panda with anti-magic shell. That's the reason. Is Alchemist any good in this? Yes, Alchemist is very good. Acid Bomb and Heal Spray both very good. And Ultimate also very, very, very good. Oh, he's got Panda Hunts. If the positioning is I wonder if you micro this on purpose. To use Breath of Fire to draw the Panda back a bit. If that was intentional, that was next level. Oh, he's got DK. DK is not very strong early game, but is insanely strong late game. The aura and the ult both are ridiculous in this game mode. So normally, when you see DK on the other team, you feel like you really have to win the early game, because the late game Death Knight is unbelievably strong. Oh, and there is Banshees. Uh-oh. Ooh. That is not great news for me. Oh, that's very bad. Ooh, okay. Well, we're gonna get an Orb of Fire because that's always good. We're gonna make some grunts and then we're gonna hope that the Necros can save us. Is Banshee the best early game caster unit? For winning the early game, yes. Banshee beats basically everything else in the early game. Late game though, Sorceresses or Shaman are probably better. Depending on what you're facing. No Dryads? No, Dryads are only really good against hunts, and they're okay against grunts. They're also good when you're facing a summoner hero. But there's no way I'm ever going to beat ghouls with Dryads. No way. I'm going to make one more grunt and I'm going to tech. Oh, and they're stacked. Our tower's taking a lot of damage. That's not great. And he's got a Dreadlord. Oh shit. Orb of Fire in this game mode explodes corpses. So it's like Incinerate from Fire Lord. Can be really good against ghouls especially. More fought? Don't know what he's talking about. Beetles. Beetles, beetles, beetles. I feel like normally the Crypto should win this easily. He's so good in the early game. Why is he not winning? It's pretty confusing. Normally Crypto always wins these. Orb of Venom though is really good against him. Feels like normally the Crypto should win this. I don't get why he's not doing it. Alright, now let's see if the Necros can save me. Oh my god, he's stacking again. I think this tower is going down real soon, boys. Real soon. He's got Necros as well. Yeah. Wait, he went double gold mine. That's why. He should have just gone mass army strength. If he just powered up, he could have won his wave easily. Nope. Okay, well, we are now clearly behind, but there's still a chance, I guess. Yeah, he should have bought an Orb of Fire on the Crypt Lord, maybe even a Belt of Giant Strength, and just spam units. Spam units like crazy. Going second gold mine here was way too greedy. Way too greedy. But now that we're far behind, we've been behind all the time. We lost the tower. Normally in the early game, you never want to make a second gold mine. You want to make sure you keep center control. You want to make sure you kill their tower first. But now that the tower is gone and we keep getting pushed in, now I'm going to greed up as well. And I'm going to make a bunch of gold mines. I think I'm gonna go 4 gold mines. Fuck it. Oh boy. Struggling against this wave. It's because my opponents keep stacking. Come on. Okay, triple gold mine. Yeah, that's a crime. Like, with Crypt Lord, you're never supposed to lose to Shadow Hunter in the early game. In Footy versus Footy Wars, Crypt Lord is so ridiculously good. Yeah, this game, if we lose, is kind of because of blue. But that's okay, you know? Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. That is how it goes. I could make a fairy dragon as well. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, we're going to be losing here for a while. Oh, he's got destroyers. I don't like that. They keep stacking every time. This guy before me also is not delivering in the slightest. Warden in this game also very good on high levels. Her ultimate very strong. But I'm far away from it. Okay, I'm gonna go tier 3 now next. Make some more casters. Oh Jesus, Shadow on level 5 already. That's because he's been stacking all the time. It's a strength also of DK. DK is spawning soon with the aura. Oh, he already spawned. Never mind, he already spawned. That's why he arrives early and he can fight with the ally. And we are getting rolled. Okay, I need to get into range of the fortress. I need the fortress to help me out here in fighting these guys. Ah, shit, he's out of range. And he's got a chim. I don't like that. It's a rough game, boys. This is a very rough game. Shadowrunner's even going to be level 6 soon. Okay, I think I have to go for Hippo Riders with Unholy Frenzy and hope that that maybe saves me. Hippo Riders are very, very good against Destroyers. Oh, this wave actually spawned without a hero. But I think he's too weakened to actually beat the wave. Might be able to barely stack. Oh. He stacked with a Demolisher. That's not too bad. But the Panda's only level 2. I'm only level 2. We are so ridiculously underleveled. Okay, I did just get a lot stronger. But these gyms are wrecking my ass. Ah. No. Ouch. Maybe I should be making talents here. Talents prioritize gyms. I'm not sure. This is looking bad. This is looking real bad. Maybe going 4 gold mines was a bit too greedy here. But it seemed like we were so far behind. You know, I'm not sure there's anything that can actually save me here. Oh, that fairy dragon almost did 1,000,000 damage. Okay, I gotta get 1-1 upgrades finally. It is way overdue. Okay, at least they're not stacking anymore. So he kills the wave. Barely. I can beat this guy's air army. With lots of talents and lots of Hippo Riders, I will win the air fight. Ah, shit, Shadowrunner is still alive. Crap. Okay, I'm getting some corpses here, though. Where's my ward? Is she dead already? Oh, no, there she is. Okay. Little glimmers of hope, maybe. We still got a Mount Everest-sized mountain to climb, though. But I have late game potential. Like, my draft is pretty damn good for late game. If I can survive another 20 minutes, perhaps we can win this. Oh, he's got tanks now as well. Tanks might be the most broken unit in the game. The main reason is tanks are the best unit to absorb fire from the heavy damage air units. So, crossworms, chims, hippo riders, and so on. Tanks are the best. Shit, Challenger is surviving again. Panic, panic, panic. Oh, and now he's got corrosive breath. We might not have much time left in this game. Chims are owning my necros again. Yeah, I think we're just a bit too far behind. I think we're just a bit too far behind, boys. There's only 600 HP left. One more round of chims and we are donezo. Triple level 5 is pretty strong. Wait, he didn't go level 3 beetles. He went level 3 armor. This blue guy has been playing some weird stuff. Let's get on Holy Frenzy. Again, he can't beat the wave. He can never beat the wave, boys. Sad. Oh, I think that's GG. Look how fast the units are. That's the DK aura. Super sick. And that is game. Oh. Yeah, blue messed up big time. Going way too greedy. When you got heroes like Cryptlord or Beastmaster, your job is to win the early game. But okay, that's how it goes. We win some, we lose some. Does Happy vs. LawLiet not take place today? It says it right up there. Happy LawLiet final starts in about 1 hour. A little bit less. We got 17 people in queue right now. Whenever it's above 20 or 30 players in queue, normally you find a game really quickly. Oh, here we go. What do we got here? We got Germany, Denmark, Germany. I always forget what this is. Bulgaria, I think. Germany, Bulgaria. All right. New round, new luck. Ooh, Footy Banshee. That is extremely good. Extremely good early game. What about late game? Late game is not that good. I don't have a great damage dealer. I don't have like Hippo Riders or Worms. Griffins are rather weak, to be honest. I'm still gonna keep the draft though. Like, Footy Banshee is one of the strongest combos early game. Especially in the first position, Footies is really good because you can make 2 Footies, win almost every wave, and then get a hero for the second wave. My opponent has 3 ghouls though. Oh, okay, that's kind of rare to see a player make 3 ghouls. I think he's gonna have to sell 1 ghoul to be able to make the hero in time. Also, I might not... Am I gonna make Banshees here or not? It depends on his hero. I might skip Banshees and go Walkers. Walker magic damage is very good against heavy armor in the early game and mid game. Best hero I could get here is a ranged summoner, I think. Something like Keeper or Farseer. Farseer would be extremely good here. Don't you want to make 1 Banshee for Curse? That's normally really good, but you have to consider how many targets are there for you to curse and how effective is the curse going to be. That's why Banshees are extremely good against Grunts. Grunts are expensive. There's not many Grunts in the field. It's very easy to curse all or most Grunts. But with Ghouls it's different. There's so many Ghouls always that sure you can curse some of them, but you never get all of them. Against Ghouls normally Walkers are better, I would say. Oh shit, I don't have much time to choose my hero. Okay, Cryptlord again. Very good against Ghouls. Very good in the early game in general. The great thing about Cryptlord is also sometimes when there's corpses left behind from the previous wave, you can summon and get stronger against the next wave. He's got a Blade Master. Okay, well, since it's Blade Master, we are definitely... Where are my beetles? Where are my beetles, you idiot? Sometimes it's bugged. He doesn't summon the beetles. Anyways, because it's Blade Master, we have to make Banshees, I think. Because of Curse. And also, I should buy an Orb of Fire. I'm just not sure when exactly I should buy it. Maybe it's too early now. Wait, do they have double Death Knight? I think they have double Death Knight, right? I think this is a bit too early for Orb of Fire. I think I get it in the next wave. Shit, wait, is that true? I shouldn't make too many footies normally. Yeah, they got double DK. Boys, we gotta win the early game. They're gonna own us late game with double DK. Oh, but they're losing. They're losing to double DK. No. Okay, I got the Orb of Fire just in time. Okay, this is very close. Okay, he's barely winning. He's gonna leave some corpses behind for me. That is very nice. Summon the beetles. Summon the beetles. Okay. So it's going to be a hero battle here between us. Who's stronger, Cryptlord or Blade Master? So I think it makes sense to invest in Cryptlord items. We're going to get a Belt of Giant Strength. And probably not more footies. Oh yeah, of course we're gonna have to make a lot of Banshees as well. If I use AMS, I can trick his Banshees into running past me. Is Impale bad? Impale is not bad, but if you want to play Impale, you have to spend too much gold. You don't have the gold for it. Like, you have to go Beetles. Beetles are way too good in the early game. There's no way around it. If you want to go Beetles and Impale, you are lacking a ton of mana. So you need mana items. And 1 mana item isn't enough. You need 2 mana items. And all of a sudden, you need 2 mana items, but you also need an orb. And you probably also need a belt. And all of a sudden, you have to spend like 1,000 gold on the Cryptlord, which is way too much for the early game. That's why normally you don't go Impale, and you just go Beetles and Armor. It's because you don't have the money for it. Okay, now we're winning the early game as we should against double DK. I just researched AMS, so I'm gonna apply AMS everywhere right here. I'm gonna turn Beetles off for a little bit. And so you can see in a moment, these Banshees should be running into nowhere. They can't attack anything because everything has AMS. His Banshees are gone. Now I summon the Beetles. And his Banshees are going Harakiri.
Our allied town is being attacked.
I got level 2. I got strong items to the Cryptlord. I could think about maybe going for a second gold mine. Like I said, normally you never want to do this. But when you're really far ahead, you can sometimes do this.
I have heard the summons.
It's greedy, bro. It's greedy. Nah, I'm not going to do it yet. I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to buy 1 more belt. Big man strong. I'm going to go tier 2. I'm going to go walkers. And then maybe I'm going to go gold mine. Greed is good. No, man. Greed is very often not good. Very often greed costs you the game. Man, this guy's just running over his opponent though. TC hunts. Alright, now we get the second gold mine, I guess. I have a little bit of anti-air with the Cryptlord. That's the great thing about Orb early. You always have anti-air. So what do I need next? Do I need walkers? They're always pretty good. Cryptlord also got lots of experience. I'm almost level 3 already. I'm kind of tempted to go for another gold mine here. My Cryptlord is very strong right now when he gets level 3. I think I can get away with a third gold mine. He's making archers, which is very weird. Archers don't help him at all. I think that's a huge mistake. These archers are just a giant waste of money, if you ask me. Like, even if I didn't get defend, they would be terrible. But with defend, they're even worse. So yeah, I'm way stronger right now, so I'm gonna go for a third gold mine. There we go, level 3, level 2 beetles. As you can see, my Crypt Lord with double belt, very strong. This is pretty expensive. It's a lot of investment on the hero. This is not always the right choice. Sometimes you need more units. But if you can ensure that your hero stays alive for a long time, this is a lot of value. It was 150 plus 250, 250. So this was 650 gold I spent on items. This can backfire sometimes, but this time it worked out well. I think I'm gonna make one raider. Wait, should I? Nah, I don't need it yet. The thought is, what if he's got air units in the next wave? Having Ensnare to web them down, ensnare them down might be a good idea. But I've got a strong Crypt Lord with Orb for anti-air, so I don't really need it, I think. He's been saving lots of gold, by the way. Or has he been buying items? Ah, he's been buying items. So you see, he bought a ton of items. This item here is very expensive. Quathala's boots is 350 gold. Gem of Health is 250? Yeah, 250. So he's been investing heavily into Blade Master. And this is the typical case of, like, sometimes it's a big waste of money. He's been putting so much money in the Blade Master and it's not been paying off. I've been owning his ass. Oh. Maybe I jinxed myself? No. Okay, we're good. I think I'm gonna go tier 3 here. Make some griffins. At some point I'm gonna make some priests. Inner Fire is very strong. But I think it's too early for Inner Fire. I can make one Demolisher actually. Just one demo for Burning Oil is oftentimes very good. Can you own my ass too? The next Rara land cannot come soon enough. Is that new upgrade of armor in this too for hunts? No. No. In this game mode, there's a lot of things that are differently balanced. Okay, I'm gonna make some units here that do some damage. The only unit basically the only unit I have that does damage is Griffin. That's the biggest problem with my draft. Blade Master can be very crazy on level 5 with level 3 mirror image. So they could still come back. Blade Master has a very high cap, but he's very expensive. And not that good early game. But they got a great late game. They got double Death Knight, they got a Blade Master. They could still win this game. But we've been leading here for quite a while. I should have microed the possession better right there. That was my bad. When the Crypt Lord is about to get level 6, I'm gonna get a second hero. And I'm gonna get some MGs soon, I guess. Trying to position a little bit better. Let's spread out a bit. Ah, that's why he made archers. Okay, now it makes sense. He made hippo riders. That is kind of scary for me. Because hippo riders absolutely own griffins. Oh. Oh, that's not great for me, boys. Shit. Oh, wait. Ah, I have raiders. I have raiders and master banshees. I almost forgot about him. Okay, with this I can try to steal the hippo riders. Let's see if that works. I'm gonna have to micro the possession though, because if I just leave it turned on normally, then they're gonna possess the ghouls, which of course is not what we want. What about bats? Yeah, bats could also work, but bats are only good in the very, very, very late game, when there's like 1,000,000 units. But anyways, I guess we won already. Boom! Okay. You can possess them when they're ensnared? Yes. Any air unit, when they're ensnared or webbed, you can possess in direct strike. Okay. I'm checking on BBC's stream once again. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it actually looks like we're about to begin already. Looks like we got ready a little earlier than expected. Wait, is that true? Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right. We're going to go into one quick break right here, and then it's time for our grand final. Let me update that here real quick. LawLiet versus Happy. Boom. A couple of minutes, and then we're going to have our grand final starting. Happy or LawLiet, who's going to take first place in the M Cup 3? See you in a moment. Welcome back, everybody. It is time for our final game of the MCup 3. The ATR tournament, all the randoms mode with random races, random heroes. The final 2 players have made their way here into the grand final. As the 2 champions from the previous seasons. Season 2 was won by Happy. Season 1, first place went to LawLiet. And now MCup 3, these 2 players in the grand final. They met in the upper bracket final already. There it was a very close 3-2 in favor of LawLiet. Then Happy dropped to the lower bracket. We saw his match earlier facing Infi in the best of 5. That was a rather convincing, quick 3-0 finish. So Happy now finds himself again in the grand final and again against LawLiet. This is not a best of 5, but a best of 7 with possibly all the new maps in this tournament. And we are going to begin things on Volcanic Mines. Let me just make sure this is the right game. Yes, it is. Happy versus LawLiet, grand final in the ATR mode. LawLiet has always been a great random player. Happy has adopted these skills as well as of late, as it seems. As mentioned, Happy is the reigning champion of MCup 2. Off we go for our first map, where Happy is getting his main race. Undead. LawLiet with Human. That's his off race, of course, but some of you may know that LawLiet has always had a very strong Human, with which he's been off racing and smurfing, sometimes even in tournaments, but also a lot on ladder in the past. LawLiet's Human is very, very strong. I would say by far his best off race. Of course, in this best of 7 grand final, we're going to have the ability to see both players display their skills with possibly all the races. In the MCup also, each player has the opportunity to call for 1 redraw. That means if they don't like the race they have, if they don't like the hero they have, they can say regame once per series, and then the map gets restarted. That only works in the first 2 minutes of the game, so basically when your hero is out, you have to then instantly say redraw. You have a couple of seconds of time to do that, and you can do that indeed once per series. In the MCup, we've seen players almost never lose when they got their main race. I think there's only been 2 exceptions where a main race player lost against an opponent's off race. Your main race advantage, of course, will be huge with all the experience you've had over all those years. With off race, it always seems a little bit more shaky. You feel a little bit less sure in your options. This is a very big map, by the way. Volcanic Mines here, the first map we have. This is the biggest macro map in the pool for this tournament. Paladin on the human side. Very, very good. Ooh. And Paladin for Happy. Very bad for him. Oh, that is very unlucky for Happy. Double Paladin. But Happy cannot even use Holy Light. He can't heal his own units. And he can't damage the enemy units. But Happy didn't reroll. Because he feels like with Undead he can still do it. Both players here opting for a fast expansion, so the mercenaries are going to be included only later. Here in the ATR format, mercenaries are also random. And you get a lot of mercs in the merc camp. There's level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and so on, up to level 10 available in the merc camps. Of course, the higher level mercenaries only become available later on. LawLiet holding on to the skill point, by the way. He might be going for Divine Shield Harass.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, Happy might not even skill Holy Light. I mean, why would he? What is there to Holy Light? Nothing. This is going to be a pally without Holy Light. Probably. I mean, that's the only thing that seems to make sense here. Alright, in we go. Happy, though, comes in for the harass. His own expansion is coming up in the meantime. Peasants will be in a bit of trouble here. LawLiet with the early experience lead, using the Holy Light to keep his peasants safe. That's working out well so far. Here come the militia from the main base, but some peasants are gonna be falling. There goes one. But we also got more ghouls coming in, and now LawLiet has run out of mana. Looks like this Haunted Gold Mine is gonna be finishing, most likely. Perhaps there's a window to punish, we'll see later. Wait, Happy did skill Divine Shield, by the way. I mean, Holy Light, excuse me. He did skill Holy Light. But for what? What's he gonna Holy Light? Wouldn't Divine Shield have been better here? With the ghouls and the skellies, it turns out that in the end, quite a few peasants will be going down. There's one more Holy Light, but that's the last one for a little while. Trying to save the peasants towards the main base. Good micro here by LawLiet for the most part, but also, of course, Happy executing this well. The big question for Happy is how painful is the counter-attack going to be? Because at some point, Happy has to fall back, and then the follow-up attack could be quite something. Haunted Gold Mine is up. We got ghouls moving out once again. Happy, of course, keeping up ghoul production, peasant production. He's going for mercenaries. I guess that's why he's going Holy Light. Because the mercs, he can still Holy Light like this enraged elemental. Oh, nice block. That peasant survives. Again, quite a bit of mana on LawLiet's Pally. Would be crazy if Happy beats the human in the Pally mirror. By the way, is this like the third time that we have the same heroes against each other today? No, it's only the second time. First game of the day, we had Archmage Podem versus Archmage Podem. It's starting to get a bit suspicious. Ooh, lots of ghouls here fighting against the peasants. Pally needs to come to the rescue. Happy again playing high tempo. He's hitting the multiple bases, different bases at the same time. Very hard for LawLiet to make the adjustment here. And the tech has begun, by the way. Losing peasants now is quite painful. It's going to be some ghouls falling. Maybe level 3 for the Pally. Almost. But I think Happy is getting the better exchange here. Happy has started the tech as well. Again, more ghouls, ghouls, ghouls all the time. More ghouls are again moving out. And another peasant falls. Only melee units here pretty much for a long time. Happy's Pally now almost on level 3. He's going to lose the Enraged Elemental though. Don't think he can keep that one alive even with a bit of Holy Light. Happy got the Telly Staff. Oh, didn't lose it yet actually. There's a wait out of the base. And guess what? The ghouls are back. Stressful game for LawLiet. He has to try to keep both bases safe. Happy with all this aggression. He has to worry not at all about his economy. That one is booming and nothing to disrupt it. Handful of footies fighting against ghouls. It's a close fight over here. In comes the Paladin for Happy, but he, again, cannot use Holy Light here. Happy gonna fall back now. I'm sure he would love to go for some mercenaries. Finally get something that he can actually use Holy Light on. Does have the level 2 aura. That makes sense. I guess he lost the elemental. Don't know where that happened exactly, but the elemental is gone. By the way, this is a weird name for a paladin, right? Grunnis Darkhammer? Shouldn't it be like Lighthammer? Seems like that would be more fitting. Happy goes for the heal scroll early, so I think Happy's a bit worried about a counterattack coming. Pally, footies, finding their way across the map. Could be a slaughter for the ghouls. That's also why Happy is upgrading towers here at the expansion and now going for the merc camp. Happy's gonna need mercenaries badly, if you ask me. Here we have a Storm Reaver Necrolite. What can he do? Bloodlust? Is that Bloodlust? Ah, yeah. He's got Bloodlust. Okay. Happy used the heal scroll early, before the fight has really started. And here is the push by LawLiet. Okay, this is where Happy's gonna get tested now for real. It's a lot of footies attacking into the expansion. Double mana potion, by the way. What the hell? LawLiet going very aggressive. Happy. Does he have what it takes to hold on here at the expansion? We got Immolation from the Salamander, and we got the Chain Lightning as well. Lots of damage coming in from the Mercenaries. But he's being pushed back. There's no heal scroll here on LawLiet. Running low on mana as well, but there is the mana potion getting surrounded. And that should force the TP. Oh, trying to fight his way out. Oh, he's stunned. He's stunned! Ooh, this Salamander. He's got also Firebolt. Almost was able to get the kill there. That was so close. Firebolt and Chain Lightning. Good play by Happy. Almost was able to win the game right there. If the Pally dies, the rest of the footies also die. Impressive play by Happy here. Buying so much time for himself in the very early game. Harassing the human. And then getting ready just in time with the Mercenaries for the counterattack. Well done. In the meantime, LawLiet actually got to start the tier 3 tech quite early. Considering this difficult early game, I'm pretty impressed with how early still he gets the tier 3 started. Happy is quite a bit behind. Low lumber on the Russian Undead. But high levels. Second hero coming out. Who's it gonna be? Double Blacksmith. Okay. LawLiet is getting ready for the ultra macro game. He's going Mass, Griffins, Double Blacksmith. Mass Griffins with Paladin. Oh my god, Happy. So unlucky. Guess what? His second hero is undead. That means he can't Holy Light this guy either. And he can be Holy Lighted by the enemy. The hero rolls here are insanely unlucky for Happy. And he's not even a good orb carrier. Also, against Griffins. Bro. Dude, Happy is extremely unlucky with the heroes on the first map. But he's been playing a very good game. I feel like Happy should be going for a third hero, if only to hope to get one that can carry the orb. Getting a Temple of the Damned. Fiend Banshee normally very good against Griffins, but on a big map like this, Fiend Banshee rather immobile, especially with a lag of no DK aura. LawLiet has double Lumber Mill and double Blacksmith, dude. He's playing StarCraft right now. Web being researched. Lots of gold on both sides, both with a good bank here. It seems like we are in a pretty even state in terms of money and experience and army. But the hero draws seem just so much better for LawLiet. Let's see what the second hero is going to be. The best thing would be something with crowd control. TC. TC would be by far the best hero. Tinker. A lot worse, but I think he should go Cluster Rocketeer, and that's still pretty good against Fiends. But perhaps he doesn't know yet that he's facing Fiends. Wait, is he going for a third hero right away? Oh, he is. Third hero right after. Got an Orb of Corruption on the Crypt Lord, Pit Lord, I mean. Wait. Whoa! Necros! Oh, shit! Oh shit, he's playing Pit Lord with Necros. He's also got Bloodlust, if you may remember, from the Storm Reavers. However, Cleave don't work against air units. If Griffins are webbed, though, then Cleave does work, I guess. Lots of mercs for Happy here. These mercs could all die really fast. Heavy armor on the mercenaries, so the Griffins might have a grand old time. Oh, Archmage III. That's also a really good hero. For the aura alone, very nice. Yeah, I'm liking LawLiet's heroes a lot more. I feel like this Pit Lord is just gonna get nuked a couple of times and then no more cleaving. I think he needs AMS for the Pit Lord. But Happy is getting me to set up a third base. It is going to finish before the human arrives. You can see now that this map really is gigantic. Huge map. So many gold mines. LawLiet's army is far from fully ready. When he's at 80 supply, fully maxed with upgrades, that's when the Griffin army gets crazy. We're not there yet. Okay, in we go though. Cluster rockets doing decent damage. Some webs coming out as well. Pit Lord Cleave so far has not become relevant. But the webs against the Griffins are pretty good. Cluster rockets, Blizzard. Ooh, big AoE. Love to see it. And the Holy Light from the Pally also amazing. Happy cannot use his Holy Light too well. Although here he saved the Salamander. Trying to out-kite the Griffins. Web finding them again and again. Griffin numbers here seem to be a bit too low. Or can he still keep on fighting? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Archmage! Oh, does go down quickly all of a sudden. Rather frail hero, of course. Happy holds at the expansion and has the scout in the middle. Third base attempt for LawLiet here comes as no surprise to the Hapster. And we're seeing some tanks showing up as well. Ghouls with Frenzy should be good enough to deal with them. Happy doesn't have Frenzy, actually. That is a huge surprise. These are just normal-ass ghouls. Oh, Pit Lord. Rain of Fire prevents the Expo. No Howl, by the way, against the Griffins, which is kind of surprising to me. Whoops. Happy getting stuck at the creeps. Tinker level 3. 2-2 upgrades on the Griffins is quite strong. 1-0 only on the Fiends, but lots and lots of gold on Happy. Expansion up here is fully mining now. Oh, we got a Firebolt. Man, that Archmage kill earlier was pretty big. That denied a lot of mana to the human. And this is probably going to be a resource game from now on. Happy's going to try to hold on to his base lead. And then just outproduce the opponent. Happy needs some sort of healing, some better healing for this Pit Lord. He needs like a rejuve creep or something. LawLiet is not truly ready to fight yet. Earlier the decision to push with a not maxed army, maybe that was a big mistake. Kind of seems like it. Oh, Firebolt on the Griffin. Web finds the target. Big damage though from the Blizzard and the Rockets doing a good job here. And of course Holy Light to save the Griffins could be available as well. TP out by Happy. Doesn't want to stick around here and overstay his welcome. Gonna lose one of the Salamanders. And double level up for LawLiet. Good level ups. Tinker 4, Archmage 3. I think Happy should have gone for a third hero. He's got so many resources. He's going for a third crypt. Maybe there's going to be a switch coming into gargoyles. By the way, the Necros so far, I gotta say, have not looked that convincing. You should go for Cripple, right? Cripple, in theory, quite good against Griffins. Oh, Pit Lord. Gonna take a lot of damage here right away. Yep, level 3 Holy Light is pretty good. Mana potion used, more Holy Light coming in, but the Griffin count, that's the problem here. We got so many Necrolights. Oh, Pit Lord almost going down. Invo potion necessary. The Necrolights, by the way, they have, what's it called? Chain Lightning. Cyclone as well. Where's the Cyclone coming from? An item, perhaps. Pit Lord went down. Big hero kill. Tons of experience. We have Gargoyles now flying in. Cyclone again. One of the wind, I guess. But LawLiet's army and hero strength seems to be taking over hard here. Yeah, the cluster rockets with the Brilliance Aura is also so good. Ooh, Archmage in serious trouble again with the Firebolt, but there is the save this time. LawLiet now picking off target after target, and ultimate comes in. That was Happy's ultimate though. Resurrection. We got some units back on the field. LawLiet's getting way more kills though. He is getting way more kills. Can Happy simply outproduce with all the money he has? We have Unholy Frenzy on the Paladin. The most unlikely combination. The Holy Man with the Unholy buff. Lots of attack speed from this. And Happy just barely is powering through. Perhaps another game-winning ultimate. Like we've seen earlier already by him. Such a strong army by LawLiet, but seemingly not quite big enough. That Griffin is not going to be saved. Another kill. Pally now almost level 7. Pit Lord going to be rezzed pretty soon. And the problem for LawLiet is he's running out of gold. Main base is expiring. If he had ever gotten to 80 supply, I think he would have easily won any fight. But Happy never quite gave him the time, never allowed him to build that big, fully maxed out army. Still a big bank though on LawLiet. I kind of neglected to notice that. Still a big bank on LawLiet, so you can at least go back to 80 supply once. He could also try to expand again. We ain't done yet. Pit Lord though has been pretty underwhelming. Pit Lord has been one of the weakest looking heroes in this ATR tournament. I don't think we saw a single game where the Pit Lord looked really good. However, if somehow the Pit Lord gets to level 6, then it's a different story.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 5 Tinker also really good. LawLiet's levels are amazing. 5, 5, 4 with Pally almost 3. Wait. He could res the Gigamercs, right? In theory, he could res the Gigamercs. Unless they're taken away by, like, necromancers, taking the corpses away or something. Oh, shit. Also, Bloodlust. Frenzy. Happy getting ready for the fight. Hitting again before the third base is established. Damage right away onto the Pit Lord. But the army's so small now. 3 Griffins, but a bunch of Mercs. I have no idea what these Mercs can do. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Okay, this one's got Rejuve and Roar. That's pretty good. Rejuve and Roar, hell yeah. Level 3 Holy Light for LawLiet, of course, to heal up his units is wonderful right here. Oh, there was a Death Coil somewhere. I think the Death Revenant has Coil. Yep, there it is. Happy, gonna TP away. Might be losing a bunch more here, though. 1 Fiend falls, and this Storm Reaver Necrolite as well. And the expansion around the corner. Ooh, LawLiet, is he not gonna spot it? He was so close to seeing it. The flying vision from the Griffin was not quite there. LawLiet, though, now crazy strong. 6-5-4. With very strong Griffins. Some good mercenaries. Happy going heavy into gargoyles now. Makes sense against especially cluster rockets.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite the banger on the first map already, boys, eh? More mercs, maybe. Happy knows that if he's staying too passive, probably his expo is going to get found and destroyed, especially because the blight here is revealed in the center. So Happy kind of wants to keep playing aggressively. Only 2 upgrades, by the way, on Happy, despite all those resources all game long. LawLiet has to hold on to the expansion, though. His natural is running out soon. Happy's natural also running out pretty soon. Dude, Brilliance Aura is so good. In general, but also in ATR. It's so good. Archmage, one of the best heroes in the game. Always has been. Seems like Happy's just taking way more damage here. Trying to punish the economy now with a bit of Rain of Fire. But Happy's army is running away, and now LawLiet certainly does know about the expansion. LawLiet getting kill after kill here. Happy's trying to buy time for more Gargs. Happy could get up to 100 supply if he really wants. He's got a lot of gold. Well, it has to interrupt mining right here. Oh, he used Resurrection for the peasants. Okay. That's one way to do it. What's the cooldown on that? 4 minutes. Okay, wait. Wait, what? Isn't that a waste? 4-minute cooldown. Jeez. Alright, I think now finally Happy's going to be losing his expansion. Yeah, unsummon right away. Cannot hold on to it. Happy with a blue dragon. I think that's a level 10 mercenary, isn't it? Can you devour that guy? No. But he can slow it. Easy kill here with the Holy Light. Oh, never mind. We got the staff. That guy's magic immune, right? I think he is. Blue Dragon, 2000 HP, magic immune, splash damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where are the Gargs? Got them over here. Oh, Nether Dragon as well. That's another level 10 mercenary, I think. Happy up at 90 supply. The money has been spent. I don't know what that guy can do. He's got mana. Wait. Just heard something. I don't know what that was. We got some Bloodlust as well. Happy has difficulty healing, though. Doesn't have good healers. Unlike LawLiet, he's got a level 6 pally that can actually heal his units. He's also got a dragon. We got a green dragon. We got a blue dragon. We got a nether dragon. Let's go, boys. Garg's pretty good against it, I guess. But also the AoE, Blizzard, and cluster rockets against the air units. Archmage, no! We lost the Archmage. Where's the staff? Where's the staff, buddy? Archmage dead. Quickly seemed to die. I have no idea what's even going on in this fight. What can the nether dragon do, by the way? Oh, the green dragon. That's a lot of experience as well if it goes down, isn't it? Pit Lord cleaving away at the peasants. Maybe level 6 can be reached. We're waiting for the ultimates, by the way, but there's not many corpses on the ground. Oh my god, it takes forever to kill these dragons. Holy hell. Dragon is saved with the staff. Oh, coil. Oh, Pally for Happy. Almost going down. Uses the ult before TPing out. Using one of the creeps here. Are we going to see Resurrection? He could use it again for the peasants. Does he have it ready? I know, it's on cooldown still. Oh, losing the Archmage though. That hurt. Look at the green dragon. He's healing. It's going to take a long time, huh? Until he's fully healed again. Dude, that looks scary. There's a dragon in your castle. It's like the first Shrek movie.
Happy Dragonborn FTW.
Yo, Happy Dragonborn for real. Happy just kind of looks unbeatable today, man. He is kind of looking unbeatable today. And look at the experience of the Pit Lord. He is gonna get level 6 now. It's only a matter of time. Oh. He's trying to go for tanks for anti-air. Yeah, one tank is not enough. There's level 6. And we have Doom! Oh, we didn't get to see it. Doom was ready. He was using it on the peasant. GG is called. Happy wins the first map with insanely unlucky heroes. But still with really good play. Active, aggressive, forcing LawLiet to play defense. Happy winning in the end with superior economy, despite having horrendous heroes. Impressive showing once again by Happy. Alright, that is one hell of a way to kick off the best of 7 grand final. On the other maps, admittedly, we're going to be on smaller maps, harder to expand, not as big, not as crazy. Volcanic Mines is definitely the most macro of all the maps that we have in that map pool. Level 10 dragons, dude. Blue dragon, green dragon, and nether dragon. There's also a black dragon. And there's a red dragon. We all know that one from Twisted Meadows. But that's all, right? Black, red, blue, green, nether. Dude, they made so many mercs and creeps for this game. It's kind of insane. We are getting ready for the next map. What is that gonna be? Boulder Vale. Oh, this is one of the smallest maps in the pool. Might be the smallest map in this tournament. I think that's the most promising map when it comes to actual 1v1 competition. I think this map is really, really cool. And yeah, of course, in the best of 7 grand final, there are no vetoes. So this is LawLiet's first map pick. There we go. Let's see what is gonna be our races. There's a bronze dragon as well. Oh my god, true. There's 6 different dragons. Oh yeah, I remember. In the Rexar campaign, close to where you get the panda, there's the bronze dragons. There's a gold drake too. I feel like you're making that one up though. Gold drake? That does not sound familiar. Anyways, let's go. Map number 2. We got Happy in the lead with 1-0 after quite the crazy game. And now coming up is map number 2. And Happy is again getting undead. But LawLiet is getting Night Elf. If it's the same starting hero once again on both sides, I'm gonna start to get suspicious. This will be the 3rd time today That should not be happening. Looking like a pretty normal opening here so far. Ancient of War creep at this camp. Which is not quite level 2, but a good little bit of experience regardless. If Happy gets a Summoner Hero for early game tempo,
W3 less than 3.
Yo, Zolf War 3 with the resub. Thank you very much. Also Forks, thank you for the resub. And Cube with the resubs. Thank you all very much. Oh, I see another Acolyte. LawLiet sees it as well. It's looking a lot like fast expansion right here. TC first for LawLiet. Oh, I think that's very bad. Very bad. TC great late game, but terrible in the early game. And when it comes to applying pressure to the undead expansion, that seems pretty weak. Alchemist, though, I think also kind of weak in the early game. But Infi made him work a bunch of times now, so maybe there's a way to do it. If TC gets level 4, maybe, then I feel like with mass hunts he could be quite good. Second Ancient of War, Hunter's Hall. Let's go, baby. We are going mass hunts. TC has Shockwave first. Oh, and gets the steal for the level 2. Well done. I'm not sure if Happy actually cancelled that building. TC now with the aura. And Happy's fast expo desires here seem a little difficult. Not a great start for Happy. Okay. LawLiet fans rejoice. Needs to use a second acid bomb to try to kill the archer. 2 HP. Ah! Survives with 2 HP. Oh man, this game couldn't be going much worse for Happy, eh? And you know what? Maybe I have to take back what I said about the TC. Actually, once he's level 3, that level 2 Shockwave can be really good already against ghouls. What does the TC aura provide? It provides move speed and attack speed. On level 1, it's 10% move speed, 5% attack speed. And then it increases. Happy is teching now. No expansion after all. Going for a little bit of a wisp hunt. Yeah, Hunters always used to be absolute garbage against Undead. Especially because they get owned by Fiends super hard. But now, on the new patch with heavy armor, once they get the upgrade, maybe they're more playable? Perhaps? Chemical Rage on the Alchemist, by the way. Of course, Happy could go for the crazy minus armor strat. Acid Bomb plus the Orb on the Alchemist. I wonder if that could look good, maybe? We have not seen any mercenaries yet. Mercamp on this map is a bit out of the way, especially when you're focused more on the gold mines at the start. Happy got a ring. And a gauntlet, so that's really good items for the Alchemist. Shredder. What? Shredder? That doesn't seem necessary at all right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and here's a creep jack. Incoming. Happy gonna get caught. Wait, Alchemist could perhaps get surrounded here. Oh, but there's no stomp, of course. Ooh, Alchemist. Does get away barely. If he falls there, that might have been game immediately. Oh, Slaughterhouse gets cancelled. Maybe even destroyed. LawLiet used the shockwave here to try to get the kill instead of the cancel. And LawLiet is looking very confident. Pushing all the way into the undead main base. Not worried at all about Blight or Narrow Tower. Shockwave again. Oh my god. Ooh, lots of acolytes here in the back of the base. In serious trouble. Sentry ward to reveal. And tech cancel is forced. Another shockwave. Oh, so many kills. Another acolyte goes down. So many acolytes falling. I think it's every single one going down. TP out now. Damage is done. Oh my lord. Huntress push into the undead base. That is certainly not what we're used to seeing. Happy getting punished for not having a wall off. Every single acolyte died. Everyone. LawLiet healed up fully. This game is looking perfect for LawLiet. Alchemist having trouble even killing one archer because of curse. And the CZ is having a grand old time. He's about to be level 4 in a moment. Very strong aura. Lots of mana on him now. Pendant of energy, I would say, also quite good. He's going Talons! I didn't even click on the buildings. I thought it was lures. Talons. Talons and hunts? I guess, maybe? Happy looking for the expo cancel. He should be able to get it, but how much is it gonna cost him? Here comes the shockwave. Oh, the Wisp being saved still. LawLiet wants to show what he's made of. Ghouls actually are all getting away. And another tree of life coming up. This one should be safe, but Happy bought a lot of time for himself. He's going for a Zeppelin as well. That Zeppelin is not going to fare too well against the Talons, I can tell you that much. Meatwag. What is going on, bro? Meatwagons, double Slaughterhouse. And of course, Statue. Ooh, Happy trying to get the cancel here, and he got it again. Double Statues out already. Talons, of course, amazing against Destroyers. Good play here by Happy. Buying time for himself, preventing the Night of Expansion for a long time. Now the Shredder's really paying off because all that lumber lost, not really consequential with the Shredder. Of course, Meatwagons also do less damage to hunts. Ooh, good damage from the Shockwave right there. Oh, and here are the Talons. Basically nothing to counter the Talons right now. There goes the Zeppelin. Now the Shockwave comes through and the statues are exposed. One statue falls. We got 2 more Shockwaves. That Slaughterhouse is going down for sure. Next Shockwave could kill the statue. Almost. Meatwagons, though. Really? Meatwagons, he says. Another statue goes down. LawLiet has this game for sure, right? For sure. Tier 3 finally done. This Slaughterhouse is at least finishing. One entire level lead on the TC. He's close to level 5. Gargoyles. Yeah, that seems better than Meatwagons. I'm not sold on these wagons, I gotta say. Gargoyles do make sense. They won't be concerned about the shockwave. They can beat the Talons easily in a head-to-head. Happy shooting through the forest like in the campaign when you're on the way to Quel'Thalas. You guys remember the Undead campaign back then? How relevant Blizzard made it out to be? You know, the corpse mechanic with the meat wagons. And then in real competitive Warcraft, that is never ever relevant. The fact that wagons can carry corpses. At long last, the Expo will start mining, but indeed it has taken quite a while. TC used a lot of mana, but he's restoring it all again. He's almost level 5. That makes for a very strong shockwave. This is one of the weirdest looking armies I've ever seen. 2 Gargs, 2 wagons, 2 ghouls, 2 statues. It's like Noah's Ark. And there we got the level 5. It is Shockwave 3. I don't know if you guys remember this. This was a long time ago, like 4 years or something. When Foggy was really desperate against Undead, he tried to play a strat with Keeper First, Expo, into mass hunts and hippogriffs. The plan being that the hunts beat the ground units and the hippogriffs beat the air units. But the problem was, this was garbage hunts with unarmored, and they would just get completely owned by fiends. But the new hunts, man, they have big potential. Unfortunately, we haven't really seen that potential trying to be utilized in pro tournaments. But we've seen lots of smaller games, like smaller scale tourneys, where the heavy armor hunts have looked really, really good. I wonder if we're going to start seeing them as well on the pro level at some point. Would be kind of cool. Happy is insanely far behind here. I think the only way Happy can win is with level 6. No level 6, no chance, I think. He's getting bonus experience, being tier 3, solo hero. But I think if it comes to a fight, I think he's just going to get absolutely slaughtered. But getting hippogriffs now as well, to have more of a decent counter against Gargs. Triple Ancient of Wind. If LawLiet can't win this game, he cannot win any game against Happy. Oh, nice split even. Did you see that? Splits the air units to minimize the effect of Acid Bomb. Well done, LawLiet. Just a really good game by him. Alchemist in this game is back to looking like trash. And the wagons, I think they got off like 2 shots. And that's it. Wagons all dead. Gargoyles about to be all dead. TC getting close to level 6. Alchemist nowhere near level 6. Which is the thing that he needs. Surround maybe? To finish off this game in style. Oh, he had it for just a moment. And that is game. GG it is. LawLiet ties up the series 1-1 in a rather one-sided way. I would say Happy, again, unlucky with the first hero. Alchemist, very low tempo in the early game. If you want to play Expo, rough to make work. Maybe the decision of going Expo in the first place was the incorrect one here. Maybe you should have just tried to play a fast tech, rely on strong units, and then try to get level 6 with Alchemist. I've been really impressed with Infi actually making Alchemist work. We saw that yesterday. Yeah, yesterday against Labby. In general, though, I feel like Alchemist is looking rather bad. Maybe I have to reconsider the TC, though. TC here, once he got level 3, started looking quite formidable. And now they're back to taking long breaks again, I believe. Why? Why, guys? Why do you take such long breaks? Alright, I guess it's not that long of a break. We're getting ready for the next map, which is going to be... I always forget the name of this one. Eversong Woods. Eversong Woods for map 3 coming up. Can we get a Gamba? Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's start a Gamba for map 3. Not like we have anything else to do right now. Two minutes, and then we can join the game. With the M Cup coming to a close, by the way, B Cup will soon begin. I think B Cup qualifiers start tomorrow, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm not going to cast the qualifiers, though, because those are boring. But we can take a look at who is playing in this. So, stage 1 for the qualifier. We had a couple of familiar names. Inspired. Oh, the legend Razorman. Godfather. Although I saw that maybe he's not participating after all. Soima, our dear Pato. Poncho, Neutron. And so tomorrow's going to be stage 2 apparently. Natepo versus Lucy. I feel like Natepo is favored here because I feel like everyone is favored against Lucy. Sonic against... Who is this guy, by the way? And how am I supposed to pronounce this? It's Russian. I know that. But how are you supposed to say this? Direct Strike Remo, let's go. Nope, we don't quite have enough time for that right now, I'm afraid. Remind versus Soima. Haven't seen Remind in a little while. Sini, good to see him again. We got Francis in here. It's Nenavist. Nenavist. Hatred. Wait, his name is Hatred? Man, that seems a bit negative. Sheik vs. Pato. Ooh, that's a cool game, actually. Ah, that's not tomorrow. That's the day after tomorrow. Arrow versus Inspired. All right, this is going to be lots of players trying to qualify for the B Cup, which then begins in full on Sunday. B Cup 19. Looking forward to that one as well. Well, he can't be happy. True. The opposite of happy isn't exactly hatred. That would rather be sad. But we're not sad. We are glad that we have these two players showing us amazing ATR action here. Happy and LawLiet, they have looked clearly like the two strongest players in this tournament so far. Happy, of course, looking for his revenge after he lost to LawLiet in the upper bracket final. And we only just got started with our best of 7. Next map begins now. Alright, we roll the dice again. What's the races gonna be? What's the heroes gonna be? I guess for Happy, the RNG kind of evened out. Hold on. Happy as Night Elf, LawLiet as Orc. We got here. Yeah, Happy was very lucky with the races. He got undead twice, but he was very unlucky with the heroes. On map 1, so was able to pull it off. Map 2, though, not so much. LawLiet has not yet gotten his main race. Wait, that's not true. Of course he got Night Elf on the last map. Never mind. Now, starting with Orc. Orc kind of seems the most limited with what you can play in ATR. Everyone seems to play the same thing. Early game level 1 hero harass into Headhunters. And of course the thing is, some heroes quite good at level 1 harass. Stuff like Farseer, DK even, Keeper. Some other heroes though, a lot worse. Happy, I think, shouldn't be too dissatisfied with his role so far at least. As mentioned, Night Elf normally his best off race. I'm not sure if LawLiet would say that his Orc or Undead is better as off race. That I cannot tell you. Which heroes are we going to be seeing here?
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet, I guess, a bit unlucky in finding himself against Night Elf. Oh, is he going to redraw when he sees the Wisp? Because Headhunters are pretty bad against Night Elf. But I guess Shadowhunter Serpent Wards, you could make the argument are pretty good. Keeper. Oh, Keeper for Happy is really good. Hell yeah. Keeper hunts. I could dig it. Serpent Wards first for LawLiet, of course. In fact, he is beginning with creeping. Not going to harass. I would say both end up with very good heroes here. Happy quite aggressive, making his way across the map. Didn't use any mana, by the way. Holding on to that. Oh, he's got Entangle first. Wait, isn't that weird? Don't you want to go Treants first? Happy has started the tech, making a couple of archers here. The Entangle first seems very weird to me. You can't even really creep now at the green camps. I don't think I'm a big fan of the Entangle here. Oh, LawLiet with good reactions. Trying to prevent Happy from getting too easy of a kill here. Oh, going for Hex. Trying to save the Headhunter. Deny will be big as well, by the way. Oh, Happy, does he get the kill? Yes, he does. One more kill is level 2 for the Treants. No deny there. Happy is getting the kills necessary. And now you see why Headhunters are not good against Night Elf, especially against Keeper. No mana for Hex anymore either. Good deny at least. Shadow Meld. That's a save as well. All of a sudden, LawLiet lost all of his Headhunters. Sag. Okay. I guess now we can officially say LawLiet very unlucky to be playing Headhunters into Night Elf and Keeper. That couldn't have gone worse, honestly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy did go for the Huntress Hall, but no Huntresses, so this might just be a bear rush against Headhunters. Playing heavy into Dryads, perhaps not the best idea. Would love to get a fast level 3 on the Keeper as well, of course. There's the double lures. Early shop and tier 3. Lots of gold here for Happy that he was spending. Shadowhunter with really good right-click items though. The damage and agi actually really good for him as well. He's got decent attack speed.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy with the next Ancient of War creep. That's level 3. And now, going hunting could be quite easy. If he finds headhunters out of the map with a level 2 entangle, kills are easy to come by. This camp here always looks a bit scary. The Sasquatch Oracle with Roar and Rejuve. Jesus. Oh my god. Didn't kill him yet. That's right, LawLiet. Rejuve is pretty damn good. Oh, happy with the creep jack. Shadowhunter extremely hurt. Ethan is also pretty low HP here. Uh-oh. Oh, he just taps out. LawLiet gives it up. Sees no chance here anymore. He knew from the start this was not a good matchup for him. Unlucky in 2 regards for LawLiet. Having to face Night Elf when playing Headhunters. And then also Happy rolling a Keeper. That was lucky. Alright, that was certainly very lucky for Happy. He was unlucky with the heroes on the first 2 maps. But that one makes up for it. Toxie saying LawLiet should have used the redraw ability. As mentioned earlier, once per series in the M Cup, you can use a redraw up to 2.5 minutes into the game, where you say, okay, I want to re-roll. I should say re-roll. I want to re-roll. I want to restart the game for new race and new hero. New hero Masuda. So Happy goes up 2-0. And again, they are taking a break on the main stream. Oh, how wonderful. I wonder what are the other guys streaming today. Is everyone streaming the M Cup final? Oh, I just got some info, by the way. According to the admin, LawLiet in fact has 2 reroll abilities. Because he came from the upper bracket, he's got 1 more reroll. Well, 1 more than Happy. So LawLiet could decide to reroll on 2 of the remaining maps and Happy on 1 of the remaining map. We should be getting ready here shortly. What are 40 and Shin Kong up to today? They oftentimes have something else happening. Well, I don't really know what that is. Looks like 40's playing something, but that might just be a ladder game. On the weekend, of course, we also have the B2W Weekly Cup. Going to be taking place on Sunday, as so often, where nobody seems to have signed up yet. So perhaps this week is your big chance to make it far in the B2W Weekly Cup. Of course, still 3 days out, so there's still lots of time. Until which minute can you choose to reroll? 2.5 minutes. So shortly after your hero comes out. Is Carson casting on Sunday? I think not. I think Carson's on tour at the moment, if I heard that right. So it should be Neo on Sunday. I'm going to be here on Sunday as well, but early in the day, not in the evening. What is the map pool for the cup? It is a very fresh experimental map pool with Boulder Vale, Devil's Forest, Eversong Woods, Icemont Burlums, Grimmage, Tears Fall, and Volcanic Mines. Like these ones, these really come out of left field, the leftist of fields. I'm very familiar with all of the maps basically that get made in the mapping community, and I only knew 2 of these maps. Boulder Vale and Eversong Wood, these 2 I knew. I think especially Boulder Vale is really good. Eversong Woods I'm not 100% sure about yet. But yeah, there's a rich backlog of many maps the mapping community has been making. All right, 1 minute. And then we are ready for map number 4. A little bit of pressure here on LawLiet. He really wants to tie up the series. Oh, and somebody used a redraw. Somebody used a reroll. The game only lasted 2 minutes roughly. Okay, we're going to check out who that was. Possibly LawLiet. He's got the 2 rerolls available. When would LawLiet reroll? I would say the most likely when he's undead. Or maybe when he's orc. I really don't know what LawLiet feels more comfortable with. Undead or orc. Okay, so let's take a quick look. We can join in the game. But we already know this was the reroll, so this is going to be restarted. And it was Happy with Night Elf again. And LawLiet with Orc. We can fast forward here a little bit, but I think we're not going to have too much time here to fast forward through. Wait, 80-second delay? That was a 3-minute delay. Unfortunately, we cannot see game chat in Flow TV, so we don't know exactly who it was that used the reroll, but we can make an educated guess. Maybe I can find out on BBC stream. It's all in Chinese, man. I don't know. I don't know who it was.
ATR games should be more common, so entertaining.
Yo Lado with the resub, thank you very much. I think it's also been quite interesting to see these ATR games. Every once in a while, it's a nice little breath of fresh air. Zoof with the resub as well, thank you.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so the heroes were Dreadlord. Ooh, that's not good. And Cryptlord. This is Happy wins. So LawLiet left the game, didn't he? LawLiet didn't want to play with Cryptlord. Really? Isn't Cryptlord pretty good? With summons? I would say Happy dodges a bullet here. To be honest though, we also saw some Dreadlord games where the hero looked quite good, and I was surprised with how good he ended up looking. LawLiet doesn't like Orc. Yeah, that might also be true. Maybe he was waiting for a Giga hero. Crippler versus Night Elf. Oh, yeah. Right. Crippler versus Night Elf. Right, that's also a point. I mean, the main reason why Crippler is terrible against Night Elf is because of Demon Hunter, normally. But also, Dryads and Wisps, yeah, also not good. That's true. That is actually true, chat. Good point. Okay. Well, our Gamba is still running. We are re-rolling, so let's do it. Let's roll again. Rolling, 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 rolling. One of two re-rolls from LawLiet. Okay, what do we get now? Ooh, Knight of Mirror. Okay. Well, LawLiet is certainly not gonna re-roll now. LawLiet in the blue. Here, in the bottom left. Good opportunity for LawLiet to tie up the series right here with his main race. When LawLiet used the reroll though, I don't think he knew he was facing Night Elf. Unless Happy showed the Wisp Scout. Both gonna go for the Merc camp right away. Pretty easy to creep on this map, especially with the Wisp preparing. Gives you almost level 2 right there. The score is wrong. No, the score is not wrong, guys. What are you saying? The last map was just a reroll. It was not a real game. Alright, what heroes are we gonna get? For Happy with the off race, it is Pally. Pretty good, I would say. And on the other side, Firelord. Pretty rough, especially against Dryads, but early game for creeping, quite good. I feel like Pally has looked really good this entire tournament. Holy Light, when you can use it, plus Aura, just very nice. Also for Mercs, can be really good. And Happy going for an early Hunter Soul. I think it was on the first or second day where I was casting this tournament where I saw a game with Pally mass hunts, with heavy armor upgrade hunts. That was very, very strong. According to Jens, nothing beats mass hunts in the Night of Mirror. Except for Chims. Oh, Happy with the detonate maybe. Oh, got one of the lava spawn. LawLiet hoping that this one's gonna split. This camp is a bit rough. Not the easiest exactly. Happy is coming over for the harass. Oh man, this creep almost was a complete disaster. LawLiet looks like he wants to try to expand here early. Happy is doing the same. Tree of Life coming up proxy. Double Ancient of War. Happy is a bit too late though to actually kill any. No way. Oh my god, he stole it! No way. Oh my god, triple kill. What? Oh my god. That was a pentakill with the summons. All of a sudden, level 3. What? Oh. That is very, very painful. Oh, Invis Archer here. Also very nice to spot the Tree of Life. Oh, LawLiet trying to place it. Now he knows what's going on. He's gonna need the dust. Oh man, this all takes so long. Telestaff from the Pally. Cancel again. We got the first bigger mercenary, the Satyr Shadow Dancer. Curse. Pretty good against heroes. Look at the Holy Light though. Look at the Holy Light, baby. Just shrugging off all that damage like it's nothing. Yeah. I mean, that early level 3, dude, that is so good. Look at all that healing. Look at all that healing. It doesn't look fair even. No dust on Happy though, so maybe LawLiet can out micro. Pally hunts right here. Mana potion though. Happy stays in it. 4 armor on the hunts early on. That's another cancel. Happy's Tree of Life now is finished. Can start moving. Oh my god. Oh, that big mana potion as well. That big mana potion as well, brother. Are you serious? Is this game just over? Satyr goes down. GG. Yikes. One hell of a creepjack. 5 minutes 30. Stealing the creep experience. 4 lava spawn kills. Rip Bozo. And with that, Happy takes a huge lead into the rest of the series. Goes up 3-1. Only 1 map away now from claiming the title. Defending his title. Yeah, guys. Pally is really good. Just think about the fact that Happy was able to beat LawLiet's human earlier with Pally Undead. Pally actually low-key one of the best heroes in the game right now. Also in ATR. He had Pally Pitlord against Griffins, and he somehow won that game. Still don't know what the hell happened there. Okay, well, LawLiet. Staring now into the abyss. LawLiet has to get 3 map wins in a row. Take the title. Right now on the mainstream, they are not advertising any kind of grocery foods. So they're going off script here. What are they talking about? Who can translate? Oh shit, no, never mind. Alright, we're getting ready for the next map. Just gotta wait for the Flow TV delay. And then we're going to be joining into map number 5. Right. Man, that creepjack. That creepjack is one you're not going to forget too soon. Dude, Twitch, what's it called? Automod did not want to allow Jover. What's wrong with Jover? Kylem, you have my permission. Is it all Jover? I don't know. Is it? Not necessarily. I mean, LawLiet, a couple of good rolls, a couple of good re-rolls, maybe. Hopefully he doesn't face a Paladin. Dude, Paladin is looking unstoppable. Only way to beat Pally is to have Pally, it seems. Okay, 2 minutes. And then we are ready for our next map. Devil's Forest, it shall be. LawLiet, of course, he tasted sweet victory against Happy before in the upper bracket final. There it was a 3-2 in favor of LawLiet. What was the heroes there, by the way? Blood Mage first, against Firelord first, Dark Ranger second. Dark Ranger, to me, has looked like one of the weaker heroes in this game mode. And on Boulder Vale, Tinker first for Happy. With Night Elf. Losing to Human. Blade Master Keeper. And then winning with Alchemist, though. Oh, wait. Wait. Happy lost with Paladin. Not once, but twice. Happy, bro, what was going on here? Losing with Paladin. I didn't even know this was possible. There must have been some bugs in the game or something. Oh, he got the Pally Pitlord combo again, by the way. Classic. And TC winning out. Maybe the TC is better than I thought. I felt like TC kind of bad. Weak on low levels. Shadowhunter Archmage combo is also pretty sick, by the way. Maybe that's why he lost. Shadow Archmage combo is crazy, dude. That is unlimited healing. We saw... Oh, what was the other game? Wait. Can I find it? There was one game where we saw an Archmage with Orc. And there was unlimited mana for the Witch Doctors. That was also a crazy game. Don't know which one it was anymore. Was it this one? No. Shit. Which game was it? I think it was this one. Wait, was it? Yeah, I think it was this one. Focus with Archmage first, going into tier 3 Witch Doctors. Yeah, Brilliance Aura, you guys. Brilliance Aura, I heard, is pretty good. Okay. Map number 4. Map number 5, excuse me. Map number 5. This could be the last map of the tournament already. If Happy ends up winning here. Let's see what we get. Undead Mirror. That is good news for Happy. He is in the blue. Top left. This map is Devil's Forest. LawLiet might still use the reroll. He can wait until shortly after his hero is out to use the reroll. I think it would be wise for Happy to not scout with the Acolyte, because he doesn't want to reveal to his opponent that he is
Getting
undead.
Brilliance Aura East pretty poggers, or perhaps it's called Papega.
The Crestfallen with the resub. Thank you very much. That's actually a donation. Anyways, thank you. Happy has not shown the Acolyte yet. Oh, is he going to show it? Oh my god. If I was LawLiet, I would instantly use the reroll. If I saw the enemy Acolyte. Wouldn't you? Against Happy's Undead. Unless he's got something really good. If he's got like Lich or Cryptlord, then okay, you can play it out. Or Beastmaster. Beastmaster also really good in the early game. I think Happy's a mistake. I think he's making a mistake here revealing this Acolyte, isn't he? I would reroll right away if I was LawLiet. Reroll, baby. Let's see, he's waiting for his hero. DK! Oh! Okay. Alright. Maybe you don't reroll. Okay, tell you what. Maybe you don't reroll. Happy though with the Dreadlord. A lot weaker in the early game.
Forces are under attack.
But insane potential in the late game. Alright, both opting for the fast expansion. Happy creeping this camp just a little bit faster. Quick level 2. Healing up. And get a Ring of Protection. That's okay. Ring of Regen is the best item here early. DK. Oh, there we go. Ring of Regen. Let's go. Allied with the rather greedy instant gold mine. Happy got the first ziggurat up already. Also with the haunted. Gotta be careful not to get surrounded here. There's the sleep. Trying to anti-surround. Ooh, close one. Next sleep. If LawLiet gets out of this unscathed though, he might be ahead. Oh, and there's a surround again. Can he fight out? Happy trying to hold the surround. One ghoul goes down. He's trying to move over the next ghoul with the skellies. He's blocking the surround, holding it. Oh, and that's bad news for LawLiet. LawLiet has to get the return hero kill here, doesn't he? Maybe he can go for the tavern res? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not looking good at all for LawLiet. Getting punished for not scouting early. And that's GG. Okay. That is what we call an anticlimactic ending to the grand final 4-minute game. LOL. And that is Happy keeping the crown, holding on to first place in MCup 3. Happy only dropping a single map today. Really strong showing by him. LawLiet perhaps should have been scouting a little bit better. But Happy today just looked absolutely bulletproof. Yeah. Thank you, Centro, for the resub. Feeling a little bit disappointed with that. I think we're all hoping for a bit of a, well, more of an epic grand final. But sometimes it is what it is. Can't change it. Yeah, I guess Happy today didn't allow for a very close competition. So with that, MCup comes to an end. Happy victorious again. We'll see when MCup 4 rolls around if we're going to see those 3 players, Happy, Infi, LawLiet, making the deep runs again, or perhaps we're going to get some surprises. But yeah, MCup is now officially over. B-Cup, though, begins not exactly tomorrow. Tomorrow is B-Cup qualifiers, but the qualifiers are pretty boring. The real B-Cup begins on Sunday, that I'm going to be casting as well. Sunday, early in the afternoon, we're going to have B-Cup, we're going to have B2W Weekly Cup this weekend, and then B-Cup continuing on throughout next week. Alright, that's it from me today. I'm saying goodbye to you, and now it's time to watch the Counter-Strike Major. Let's go, Mouse. Take care, everyone. I'll see you again tomorrow.